Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Toon Man Live. I'm your host, Toon Man, and welcome back to the show. Hope you guys are having a lovely, lovely Thursday afternoon. It's a beautiful 5 degrees here in Montreal. I hope it's lovely weather wherever you are in the world. If I sound a little bit weird, it's because I have a blister, like, in my lip, like, right here. And it's fucking me up. it's quite literally fucking me up, and I'm getting this close to being sick of it. But I hope you guys are having a lovely day wherever you are in the world. A lovely Thursday, Friday, or Wednesday, depending wherever you are. I'm gonna get a tissue real quick. I feel like my mouth is disgusting. But we're not here to talk about my mouth today. We're here to talk about me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm here to talk about you. I hope you guys are having fun, are doing well, so on and so forth. I hope all is right in the world with you, and if it's not, I'm hoping that I can entertain you for about 2 hours and put a little bit of a smile on your face. But I am stumped. I'm stumped. I am stumped mainly because I have tried everything. I have tried virtually everything to try to make it to Act 2. The only thing I haven't done was fight the final boss. I have tried managing almost every single side quest I could think of. And I've researched. By research, I mean I looked up a walkthrough. I've desperately tried to figure out what I was missing, and I could not for the life of me figure it out. I just couldn't. So, we're gonna go back into this, and we are going to see what the hell I am missing. And I think it just purely is I need to fight on that save file specifically. I need to fight the final boss at least once and get like the fake ending before I can go into Act 2, because I gotta revisit this boss again. So without further ado, we're gonna cut the chit chat. I'm gonna give a little bit of an update on my offline journey of this game. So let's turn the music off real quick. Let's open the game. But it's good to be back. I was away for a couple of days. Purely on business. We just finished our shooting day for an upcoming thing that we're doing that you guys will be notified very soon, and you'll probably maybe get a little drop this weekend. Who knows? Maybe, but yeah. So you'll be notified what I've been doing behind the scenes for a little bit. We're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Silksong. I'm also here to test out the audio a little bit because I'm trying to fine-tune it. So before we fight the final boss, I just want to see the audio levels during combat. Alright, it's a little high. So what I'm gonna do is... and just raise it for me. I think 6 is the best option. Yeah, and then we're gonna have to see with the music. So let's really quickly check with the music. I mean it's fine. I'm also peaking very, very much. Hold on, I'm gonna turn down my gain. Just a tad. Just a tad. Sorry folks, I'm just testing audio levels, don't mind me. It's a really... oh, wait. I also just realized I'm not sharing the game, so you're just kind of hearing this. I mean, it's a good thing I'm just testing audio levels. It's a good thing I'm just doing that. Yeah, you see, he's supposed to be speaking right now, and he's not. And I'm trying to figure out why he's doing that. Thing is, I don't know. Already lost No Nut November. I can't believe I ate almond candy. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Can't. Just seems like a bit of a skill issue, I'm afraid. Kelsey, can you do me a favor? How was the audio levels, the audio mixing between the game and my voice? I was trying so hard this year. Yeah, how are the audio levels between that? I'm just curious. Because I'm trying out this new... I'm trying to mix it and fine-tune it a little bit. Game is a smidge louder, but not bad. Okay. A smidge is a smidge. Okay, let me go test that again. Let me test that again. Ba, 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 ba. How was that? How was that audio? I'd say it's solid. Okay. Perfect. Now I can actually get into doing the things that I want to do. Alright, so we're fighting the final boss today, I guess. Again, only thing I can think of that I haven't done. It's the only thing I haven't done yet. I've done every other side quest but this. So, let's do what we gotta do. Actually, no, there's a faster way to get there. I realize. Terminus. How are you doing today, Kelsey? Hope it's a good day for you. I should also bench real quick. Did I read this? Due to unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, Ventrica travel shall henceforth be denied to all for Farloom Eternal. A bug who serves must never die. Oh yeah, that's where we fought Lace. Well, it's 10 a.m., so I'm still in bed. I got a shift from 5 to 10 p.m. tonight. That's unfortunate. Best of luck on your way to work. Spooky. Ugh. Oh, here's the map of the place. Thank God we got 2,000 rosaries. Wait, I lied about audio in game. Turn it up a small smidge. How's this? If I just keep talking and let the music play, how is this? It's whatever, but I get to do inventory, so I'm excited. Nice. We've earned the 8th part, the last of their line, mortality wounded, tracked and taken into the Black Barrens. 4 choristers on 1 reed lost to task. Music loud, but I don't hear Hornet's fun noises. So music is loud, okay. I'll turn music down to 9 and keep the sound volume at 10. I'm just gonna keep doing this and see what you think. Much better? Nice. And in terms of my voice, is it mixing pretty well. Like, am I prominent? Weaver, 8th part, last of their line, frail with age, tracked and taken in Sensi waste. 7 choristers, 9 envoys lost to task. Better muted, I'd say? Okay. Thank you for being such a big help. Weaver, in quarter part, last of their line, staked to service, tracked and taken beneath the city of steel. 8 choristers, 12 envoys lost to task. Yeah, it's fine, thanks. I'm sorry, it's my job, bruv. I'm sorry I asked. Wait! There you go, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, you better be sorry, alright. I'm starting to sorry, not sorry. What's this? I could have just leave you and you could have struggled. Wake, wake, wake. We hear you. Our light divine. Our mother true. Spin, bind, punish. We hear you. Glory to you. Of the first, the last, devotion to you. Hope you enjoy my amazing company, right? Of course, always. I've never been in this area before. This is new. What do you do, though? Right answer. Oh, I'm back here. Okay. I'm hoping to just kind of find something. Oh. Oh, okay. Cool. Good to know that I opened the pathway. Alright, let's get her done. Something's a thumping. And I'm willing to bet 5 ruples it has something to do with that cocoon. Y'all ready for this? Okay, I'm fumbling a little bit, just a tiny bit. Okay, I'm fumbling quite a bit. Okay, I'm fumbling quite a bit. I was hoping I could have gotten her with that. Okay. At least that gives me some invincibility frames. Is that it? There we go. I want to see if I could try doing this without any tools. That would be kind of sick. Phase 2. Okay, I gotta remember. She does this like 3 times. Shit. Alright, sure. I forgot to tell you guys what I added to the arsenal. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm choking. Yeah, I'm choking. I got a little macho. That's my fault. That's not even the boss's fault. It's not that hard. Keep in mind, the first time I did Grandmother Silk, I still didn't upgrade my needle. I was still level 1 needle when I defeated her, and she was not tough at all. Yeah, she's not tough at all. I'm just being a little macho. Get your ass out of there. Let's shake, route, and roll. Grandmama! I'm stupid. Don't take away my silk. Phase 2. Ah! Fight me! I think that's what Garama translates to. I think it just translates to fight me. That's dumb. I'm being dumb. Oh! Ah, I thought I could have squeezed through that little crevice. That's dumb. Woo! Oh, I got her with the counter. I'm stupid. Ah, you're cowering behind the fucking rocks. There we go. And we're done. Give me that silk. Give me that fucking silk. I want it all. God, we're just awful. It's weird that the actual game supports widescreen, and it's able to go within the letterbox aspect ratio, but the cutscenes aren't. Yeah, the cutscenes are 1920 by 1080, which is interesting to me. So that's the fake ending to Hollow Knight Silksong. We're gonna have to just let the credits kind of roll here. Before we can do Act 3. And hopefully this activates it. I would like it to at this point. Maybe I'm supposed to... Maybe I'm supposed to let it kinda... Maybe I'm supposed to defeat the final boss one time before activating Act 3? I'm hoping that's the case. And so I don't want to I don't want to say anything about the game right now, because I want to do all of it before talking about my experience with it. The darkness and dangers you preserve, thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure we did complete it. And the fucking camera! It took almost a full day. It recorded a full day's work. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, are you going to start doing it now? This motherfucker. What do I do? I don't know. It's a this dynamic between you and your camera every stream is best duo nominated. Listen, there's a part of me that really wants to change my camera, and I probably will in the future. But I'm also gonna kind of miss that. I'm gonna miss talking to my camera as if it's a person. Says holy nature. I don't understand what I'm missing. If it's not the fucking Pale Monarch, what the fuck am I missing? I don't know what to do. I'm like upset. Like, fully. Because it's not clear on how, like, definitively I can activate Act 3. I've talked to every NPC. I've done every side quest possible. What am I missing? Because in order to unlock it... In order to unlock it, I need to complete as like the majority of the side quests. And I suppose I have no more items to trade. Yeah, I'm aware. I fought Chakra. Oh wait. Huh. Is this what I gotta do? Assemble Materium. Oh. Oh my god. This is it. This is the mission. I just had to unlock my fucking house? Are you shitting me? That was the last thing I had to do was unlock my house? Pissing me off. Pissing me off. Pissing me off. Girl's gonna crash out. Every time, like, this is the second time I played this game. Fully. And the first time I did Act 3. I don't know what caused it. But it was like, it wasn't even like a mission. It was something else. Fuck you. I'm building my house. I'm spending all my money to build my house out of frustration. Fuck you. This is dumb. Give me gleam lights. Oh, I don't have the hot tub right now. Fuck it. What color should I paint my house? Should we go blue, gold, black, white, or red? Normal behavior. You ever renovated your house out of frustration? Hot tub? Yeah, there's a hot tub. I built the hot tub. I'm not even kidding. There is a hot tub in this game. Red? Okay. We're gonna go red. Perfect choice. Okay, did I build the hot tub or did I just do the desk? I think I just did the desk. Yeah. And here go the relics, the cylinders. There is a hot tub in this game. Do you have it now, by any chance? Or is that only in Act 3? Okay, it's only in Act 3. Anyways. Oh yeah, let's unlock Act 3 so we can get the hot tub. That's the only reason why I'm unlocking Act 3, so I can get this hot tub. How are you fitting the hot tub in that tiny thing? I'm gonna show you how in just in like a few minutes. First shrine. Oh, now you're annoying. Okay, awesome. It's feeling almost time, eh? Bell ringer. You and her who waits up there. That fated meeting won't hold forever. Ready to make your play. To oust one ruler and claim her place.
That's fine.
I'll not deny some part of me desires that outcome. Dominance. It seems is baked deep in my blood. As too, no doubt, for the one up top. And yet another part resists. A part over time I find myself siding with more.
Nesvir?
That part wishes to not claim a monarch's mantle, rather would see my freedom regained, and its kingdom's bugs unshackled from the pale chains. Remarkable idea you're speaking there. Bellringer, a world cut free. Not a wish I've had much cause to hope on. Serious like. But I ain't so surprised to hear you speak of it. For all your helping, I've been seeing it clearer. You've still got a monarch in you. Alright, then the glare of the Weaver. But the ambition, that's wild different from both. If you have already guessed my desire, sir, and share some part of it, would you offer me your aid in the conflict to come? Aye. Maybe, yes. I can barely bear to tell it. But there's an idea, one rare disgust, for fear of her up there sensing the score. Forget the bed, we need a hot tub. There's already a bed in there. You have conceived a method, I take it. A way to see the monarch removed, and me left free from claiming her station. We have. Me and what remains of my family. It's a trap of sorts. Beyond the skill of the Citadel, one to go further than just our binding. You'd be just the hunter to set it, if you dared enough to try it. Oh, I actually skipped it. What work do you require me to see your service made? It's my family strength you'll need to be seeking. Bearer, us 3 old bugs still alive, spreading across the kingdom, and 1 poor cousin dead and drained in swamp, choked rotten. Each has power, raw, savage stuff. Savage stuff. For you, they'll give it. If for their satisfaction at the act, or the thrill of defiance, or because they have no choice at all. At last, as the base seeker weapon of the Weaver's past, should still be one left, down there in the largest nest, a snare to set the runes of searing silk, a trap and will be woven tight about it. Alright, where do I fucking go exactly? So I'm missing the Maiden Soul, the Hermit Soul, the Snare Seeder. So this is why I know where the Maiden Soul is, I know where the Hermit Soul is, I have the Seeker Soul already. And I think the Snare Setter is in... I think I know where the Snare Setter is. Okay, so let's go in order. Grand Bellway. Let's go talk to the old woman. We gotta talk to the old crow, the shut-in, and a computer. Sounds like the start of a really bad bar joke, but yeah, here we are. Let's go to Bone Bottom. Don't forget to bench. It's because we bench. There you go.
Yanara.
Madam, I seek returning the power to aid the construction of a trap at the request of your sibling, residing atop the Citadel.
Hey, Hunter, you managed to ruse an old fool. I've known it coming. Feel it. I am glad. Rest of my family have spent far too long huddled and glum, or dead. Not me. I've always been thinking it a waste to just take what's coming, and her up atop wakes.
Alright, thank you. Should have started a counter every time you say bench. It's where we bench. Cause you always bench. That's the rule of thumb in this series. You always bench. Okay, the next one is in Belhart. And he's in here somewhere. We passed by him a bit. And I took the marker off. Awesome! Good job, past Toon Man. Now I gotta do the long way, which is just find the fucker. Good job. Hello.
Whoa.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, I'm working, so I have nothing really to do.
You're on break or are you just bored?
Oh, I'm working, but I can work and talk, so.
Oh, I see. You're working from home or you're working in the office?
Oh, from home. I would never call if I'm in the office, unless
Nice.
I'm alone.
Kelsey says hi, by the way.
Hi, Kelsey. I'm, did you see, are you ever on Twitter?
I scroll through Twitter every now and then for news stuff.
Oh, okay.
Why, what's up?
Because dude, I posted yesterday, because someone asked me, like, because I use Telonym. Do you know what that is? Where people can anonymously ask you questions.
Oh, that's the
someone
site you
asked-
use. Okay.
Yeah. So, I don't recommend it, really.
Okay.
It's fun sometimes, but some people just send things to upset you. And
Mhm.
I found out that the app itself will send you controversial questions, like do you still have pictures of your ex on your things that could trigger you to have an emotional response. So if you do share it, more people are inclined to use the website, and it's it's sent from the system. They'll have like robots send it to you.
Mhm.
And it's so non-specific, but like it'll hit a certain nerve that you do respond in such a way. Anyways,
Sure, I think it depends like what type of person you are, because that seems more like the software being like, ooh, the spicy questions, you know? And
well,
some
yeah,
people
yeah,
are,
but
there's some people
can-
that are
it can-
impartial by it.
Yeah, it can trigger an emotional response, because it's usually things like that, or do you have someone that you still care about, like things that can like emotionally trigger a person if they haven't moved on.
Yeah, it could
know?
possibly emotionally trigger a person.
Exactly, and the fact that it's all anonymous unless you pay
Mhm.
makes it so that if it is like a triggering thing or something, you think that it's someone who messaged you privately type shit,
Oh, because it makes you think like, oh, who do I know sent me this? I see.
Exactly. I found that out recently. Anyways, I had someone ask me for like, what's your collab process? Because I'm too nervous to ask you to collab. And then I tweeted it, and the tweet blew up. Steph. Blew up. Every time I tweet, who wants to collab, I'll get maybe like 10 people who reply.
Oh,
Right?
like a regular like I'm organizing this game. Who wants to collab? Sort of thing.
Exactly. So,
Yeah. I've always thought that you were pretty good at that. Like you had a really good response in terms of networking and trying to find collabs with other people, with other VTubers in that space.
I mean, not really, because it's a lot of people I already knew that would respond, and like people that like are the same level or low, like or people who followed me for my IRL content who also stream and they did. So it wasn't actually centered around VTubers responding.
Mm-hmm.
So this time I tweeted with the screenshot of someone asking about my collab process, and I tweeted,
Robots. Sorry, Kelsey.
Look
Said
at-
stupid fucking robots to your to the bot comments that you get.
yeah. So yeah, fucking clanker. No. So here's what happened, right?
Juanita.
I tweeted it yesterday, saying, "Hey, who?" So I was like, since I got asked, who wants to collab, and it was like open, and it's all. Usually, I also have it set to just like mutuals. Sometimes, to see like if any of my mutuals are interested, and I usually do it when a lot of people follow me in one shot.
Mm-hmm.
That I follow back, type thing, you know, to like minimize the amount of people replying.
Mm-hmm.
But like I never usually get enough for it to be like holy shit. Except yesterday's post that I posted at 5:02 p.m. when I was leaving work.
I'm listening.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, it hid some files. Okay, hide. I'm gonna hide these again. Sorry, it's because I sent a document to a coworker and I was trying to see how many they did. Anyways, regardless, I tweeted since I got out, because the question was, how does your process of collabing with you work? I know everyone is different when it comes to collabs. You're a cool person and I'm being too shy to ask directly. So I tweeted, since I got asked who wants to collab, and then I said looking for Twitch collabs, gaming, or just chatting, or YouTube video collabs reacting to clips / Reddit content. And I was like, literally just reply to this tweet, any and all creators welcome. I'm more likely to prioritize friends, but I really only care about vibes. And then I wrote in reply to my own tweet, to clarify, by any and all creators, I mean PNG tubers, VTubers, face cam or no face cam, and that your community size does not matter. If we vibe, we vibe. Because I have friends who have smaller communities or smaller following.
No, that's very
Right?
considerate of you.
And I was expecting my friends to respond. Tell me why I got 207 replies. My post is at 608 likes.
Because people really vibe with the text. It's like, hey, this is a very considerate person. That's like, hey, and I picture the smaller content creators that want. Obviously, they're trying to gain the notoriety so they can try to see it, because obviously this is the
Yes.
dream, right? So like any
For
collab
sure.
is awesome with.
Yeah, for sure. However, it never blew up like this before. A couple bigger content creators than me.
Maybe
have
they see you
replied
as one
saying-
of the at least like obviously they look up to you in that regard, because you are right now to in their eyes, holy shit, 2,000 people. I haven't seen these numbers in fucking ever. Like, this is big for
But
me.
but here's the thing. I only have 2,000 followers. My average viewers are significantly lower than 2K.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it was weird because a bunch of people are reaching out to me. By the way, a lot of these people who reached out don't even follow me. Some of them followed me after, before saying, "Hey, I'm down to collab."
Mm-hmm.
But a big chunk of them, and I'm guessing some are like maybe robots. I don't think robots, but definitely
I won't
like-
rule out
like-
the possibility.
like maybe not genuine streamers in the sense of like there's some people who I could tell by their responses, I swear to God, probably aren't real people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough. Like, it's
So
like one
that
of those
kind of-
auto-generated responses, right?
Like, I'm not fucking joking. Some of these are like robotic as fuck. So like like let me go randomly looking.
Also, Kelsey says go off icon. Yeah,
What's
maybe
my icon?
like in terms of the real people who are responding
Oh,
to
me,
you.
I'm the icon.
No. I'm. It's in response to or advocating for the people, the smaller content creators who are responding to you. I a little bit of idolizing you as like this. Oh, this person seems really cool. Like I can vibe with it. I see it as a sort of not only just a collaboration, but like I'm collaborating with a coworker who sees me as a coworker, and is not gonna judge me by the amount of numbers that I have on my channel.
Oh
Like
yeah,
this person
for sure.
seems
And I
this
really
person seems to want to have fun. So awesome. It's a win-win situation for me. I want to collaborate with this person because they seem like just a nice person. And I get a little bit of a boost because maybe I kind of want to try to do this full time, right? So it's a help you, help me sort of thing.
yeah, for sure. But the thing is, so many of these people who replied did not have personality when they replied.
Yeah, no, that I'm saying I'm advocating to the people who are like that. I'm not denying the possibility of bots and then people that are trying to get attention and views and so on and so forth. I'm aware what Twitter is.
Yeah, so like perfect example, let me scroll. Someone let me just scroll randomly closer to the bottom. One person, hello, I would love number 2 collab. And it's a picture of their VTuber model. But then they're not following me. Okay, that's a real person, never mind.
On that note, I would also like do background checks, right? What kind of content do they do?
I just replied to the people who like intrigued me. Because that was the whole point. Was like I wanted to find intriguing people, and I didn't want people to feel limited by numbers, because numbers shouldn't scare you.
Oh, no,
they
not-
still scare me. Which when I interact with certain people, it scares me for the first 5 minutes. Then I embarrass myself, and I know like. No, because literally, I've embarrassed myself. I embarrassed myself at TwitchCon. I told people okay, so do you know who Flork of Cows is? Very, very popular artist who has a very, very well-known webcomic. It's the guy with the literally. It's like it looks like a sock, and then it's a single eye, and then it has stick arms. I'll show you Flork. You'll know his art style. Let me find a perfect example, because Flork has gotten very popular.
Because what I'm referring to in terms of the people that are just to look out for those people who are just there to leech off your views, or maybe people that you're not gonna.
Most of them most likely are.
Yeah. Again, it's more of a, I guess, not necessarily an advice to you in particular, but just like general advice even to like the audience out there, the very few people who might catch this stream. Background checks are very important, because you never know if like maybe you just won't vibe with that person and the chemistry is gonna be off, you know? So
Yeah.
Who are they? How do they present it? How do they perform? It's like casting. If I want to cast an actor for my project, I want to cast the right actor for the character. Hence the audition process, but you can't do that off of content creation, so the best you can do is look at their content. Take like a video or one of their most popular videos, just like watch it for a few minutes, like, am I gonna vibe with this person? Maybe. I'll take it into consideration.
So I just sent you.
Yeah, I have a severe criminal record. This is legally a joke.
Do you see the art that I just sent you? The comic?
Oh, I think I've seen this guy around.
Yeah, Flork. Followed me on Twitter, but I was streaming at the time, so I didn't see that he followed me back on Twitter. And I love Flork, because Flork is like the CEO of a VTuber agency that I really enjoy. And it's just, they're all funny. And I'm mutual friends, I'm friends.
You met him at TwitchCon?
No, I did not.
Oh.
This was before TwitchCon that he followed me back. I have mutual friends with some of the people who work within the agency. So like I know someone who knows someone.
Right.
Type thing, right? Anyways, I'm the biggest fucking loser on the internet, and I'm stupid.
Uh,
People know me for that.
I wouldn't say biggest loser on the internet. I could think of a few people, including myself.
Yeah, but have you? I'm gonna continue this story, and then you're gonna be like, okay, maybe Nat is the biggest loser.
All right.
Who wants to be a loser instead of millionaire? It's me. Let me explain why. When Flork followed me, he then followed me on Twitch when I was live. I got excited, and I'm like, oh my god, dude! I'm like, thank you so much. Oh my, gifted 5 subs. I got so excited, I started to shit, and I had to run to the bathroom before I shat myself. Because I got, okay, maybe not actively shitting, but I got so excited that my stomach started hurting, and I had to stress poop. Because I got so, like a dog. You know when a dog gets so excited it pisses?
Yeah.
I did that. And I told people about this.
I don't think that's a loser response per se. I think a lot of people I can relate to something like that, being sort of like either starstruck or like, I could never think this could possibly happen to me, and have a physical response to it.
I was so starstruck, I actively started shitting. Yeah, like, cause that's normal. Like a dog. Anyways,
I'm sure a lot of people go through very similar reactions in different ways.
maybe not the poop, dude.
Maybe
not the pooping.
I'm willing to.
Anyways.
It's the internet. I'm willing to bet that there's people out there who are shat their pants.
Oh yeah, 100%, but maybe not an excitement.
I would say an
Probably
excitement.
some poop.
I'm willing to
Well-
put money on that.
It wasn't the first time this happened though. My friend Nari is in the process of getting her 2.0. Oh, Kelsey just texted me. Hold on, what did Kelsey say? Kelsey, what did you say?
DKG, I have a funny.
Really? Right in front of my lightsaber? Yeah, that's Flork. That is literally Flork. That's a Flork artwork. And it's character right in front of my lightsaber, and it's a vibrator. It's a Hitachi one. That's what Kelsey just told me. Anyways, so excited, right, Steph? My friend is getting a new design for her 2.0. I mean, same design, different artist. The model is beautiful. When I tell you, like, I was so happy because my friend deserves all the love and support, yada yada, right? Just not saying supporting everyone who she cares about, right? Except people who abandoned me for Toronto, but that's a different story.
Okay. Oddly
I'll never
specific,
forgive
but sure.
I will never forgive you.
Yeah, alright. I know what you did
You
when I left.
abandoned me. You abandoned me, dude. And I'm just supposed to forget? No, anyways. She got a new model. Whatever. But she hasn't shown it to the public yet. She showed me because we became really good friends at TwitchCon. We met at TwitchCon. This is someone I really care about. I genuinely consider her a very good friend of mine, probably one of my closest from the internet. I got so excited that I literally, when she started streaming after she showed me it, I texted her, I'm like, your model got me so excited. This is the 3rd time I poop. Like, you triggered my bowels. And I said that in her chat. And her chat's like, what the fuck? And they're like, oh my god, poopy VD.
I think having
I
a
told
physical excitement reaction is a perfectly normal thing to have. I think a lot of people can relate to that.
So, I talked about it at TwitchCon. And I was like, oh yeah, my chat calls me the burper, the pooper, you know? And people were like, wait, what? I explained the story. Okay.
Kiki VT, the gassy VTuber.
No, because tell me why. Someone asked if I'm the farting fairy tale VTuber.
Someone told you that?
On Telonym. That's actually where I got all of that. I literally made a meme out of this.
That's
I'm not
so
joking.
funny.
Anyways, scratch that. Like, put a pin in that. Lots of pins. All right. Oh god, I have to poop. Anyways, talking about it is giving me more flashbacks, man. I'm not okay. So I explained this to Twitch at TwitchCon. So there was this other VTuber who's bigger than me, and a lot of people know. Like, a lot of people know, who, when we were doing, because one VTuber was hosting the VTuber meetups, and they're like, instead of doing it on the Saturday night, let's do it every night at 4 p.m. outside.
Mhm.
So if you want to meet people, you can meet people. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, there was this big VTuber. I'm talking hundreds of people, even non-VTubers were just coming by to see VTubers they liked,
Mhm.
maybe say hi, you know, all these things. I see these people, and I'm talking to some people, and this VTuber would come up to me, point at me, and say, "Poopy." And did this throughout the entire convention. Like anytime we were, bro would catch my eye or would see me, walk up to me, point to me, and say "Poopy VP," and I'm like, "Stop calling me that."
In
I
fairness,
had another friend.
you were the only content creator that I can think of that very much openly talks about their bowel movements.
Yeah, I talk about it with you guys in the group chat and when we're in VC, but I don't act like I'll talk about it as a joke. Like I'll be like, "Man, I gotta shit. I'll be right back."
No, like
I'll
you
say
do
it
it
on
sometimes
stream,
on
but I'm
stream.
not-
Like you make jokes about it every so often.
Yeah. 'Cause you know what? I'm trying to destigmatize women don't poop.
I don't think that's
You know,
a
I don't-
stick. I think that's a joke stigma. Sure. I don't think it's
No.
a serious take that people are saying.
You know why it is a serious take?
Why?
Because you know how many girls I know who won't fart or go to the bathroom at their boyfriend's house because they're too embarrassed?
Ah, fucking.
I'm destigmatizing a dude.
It's a whole. It could retract into a whole separate conversation. But continue your story. I think you were the only person that I can think of who openly expresses like their bowel
Yeah,
movements
anyways,
jokingly.
like I joke about it because like, you know, it's a natural human function. Guys talk about it all the time. Now it's my turn, okay?
No, you're right. You're right.
I
support it.
by the way, I'm in the bathroom because as soon as I finish
Awesome.
this, I'm muted and I'm taking.
I hope you know, like this is all on stream. I need you to know that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm in the bathroom, and as soon as I finish this, I'm muting and I'm taking the biggest dump ever.
Awesome. Leave
So,
her alone, Toon Man.
had
I'm
steak.
supporting her.
I had steak for breakfast. Anyways, leftovers, I mean.
Steak and
but
eggs. Steak and eggs. Sorry, go ahead.
So, I had another friend who would call me, and so, you know, Pookie? Like how sometimes I'll be like, Pookie! Like, you know, it's just a cute thing to say. Instead of calling me Pookie, he'd call me Dookie.
That's
Like,
clever.
Yeah.
That's just clever.
So sometimes when the guy would come up to me and call me Poopy, the other guy would come up and be like, "Hey Dookie, how have you been?"
That's so funny.
So I would explain the story and I'd be like, "They're just making fun of me. Please do not perceive me." And then people, like, did I ever tell you that someone bought tickets to go to TwitchCon just to meet me?
Oh yes, I think you have. It sounds
I
familiar.
talked about it on stream and I talked about it to Pat and Lib.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe when I was drunk, you were in VC on that Saturday and I talked about it. Anyways, that made me cry. So many good memories from this TwitchCon. I never had a bad experience like last year. Last year I had some bad experiences, but like it didn't ruin the con for me. But this year I had nothing. Everything was gold except my roommate getting too drunk and vomiting in the morning. That sucked. But
Yeah, parties will
that
be
was not
parties, you
TwitchCon,
know.
that was my roommate. What?
Parties will be parties, you know.
Yeah, but when it's 7 a.m. and I'm the guy has the shower on, so I don't hear him vomit, but I still hear him vomiting because my bed's closest to the bathroom. Anyways, doesn't matter. I really have to go to the bathroom. I'm muted.
Okay. Hope you enjoyed the story, folks. Leave her alone. I'm actively supporting her life choices, as a friend should. Unless it's terrible ones, then I call her out on it. Different story, different story. She's so charming.
Who called me
Listen.
charming?
Nah, she is. It's what makes her a really good entertainer. She's a very real person. Puts her emotions and her perspective on her sleeve. And very much likes to talk
Who called me
about it.
charming?
Huh? Oh, you're asking who called you charming? Kelsey.
Yeah, who? I love you, Kelsey. This, I'm on the toilet right now. It hurts.
Awesome.
Send help to my house. Please. Please send help. I'm falling in. Help. I didn't actually fall in.
I suspected so.
I want to make sure people don't think I fell in the shitter. I gotta clarify.
Oh, because that's the thing that's embarrassing. If you fell into the shitter.
Yeah, because I just said I pooped. If I've fallen into the toilet after I pooped, people will call me poopy pants.
I think people will call you
And
poopy
I'm-
pants regardless.
No, they call me dookie. There's a difference.
I see.
Or poopy VT. Or PPVT. A lot
Listen.
of people call me PPVT.
Hey, the internet's gonna be the internet. Meeting them in real life will now make a difference.
It will make a difference because then they'll say that to my face and it hurts a little. That's actually it's more funny than painful.
You gotta take
it
the
was
lumps.
Embarrassing. It was embarrassing that people were being introduced to me as that's the poopy. That's
It-
poopy. And then you know what my chat called me? Poop princess.
Your chat's gonna be your chat. That's fair. I do feel for you, like in the in-person first impression. Like, hey, I wanna go around. I wanna network. I wanna get in with the in crowd. You know, and being introduced as Dookie TV could be a little bit okay. That's annoying. Because like I'm trying to present myself as like me. I wanna network with people. I wanna have fun. Like it would be really strange if I went to like TIFF. And people just kept, and like, I was with Dante, and Dante just kept calling me Toon Man. Like, I'm fucking, it's the industry. Fucking, let me talk. Let me express my like, it'd be weird.
And you know what's
that's-
really crazy too?
I'm a dedicated follower for so long. That's my wife. I'm sending the arsenal to help.
I love you, Kelsey. Thank you. Let me specify something for you. Hold on.
Oh, why am I on this crest? They removed my things. What the fuck?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
So-
back.
Thank you. Let me explain something. Actually, let me get a water bottle first. I'm very dehydrated.
Understandable.
I forgot what I wanted to say. What did I want to say? Okay, let me clarify something. I had people come up to me on stream, like in person, and through Twitter, Telegram, Twitch, saying I intimidate them. The
Yes,
same
we
girl
had this
who told
conversation.
people- Yeah, but this was, mind you, at TwitchCon, where I told people, where I was being called poopy. I'm intimidating. Poopy is intimidating.
Listen, it doesn't. You could be called shitty doo-doo man on Twitch.tv. It could be shitty doo-doo man TV, but it's the numbers that scare them. It's the numbers that make you seem imposing. It's the community that makes you seem important. That's what's terrifying for them. Again, you
know,
shitty doo-doo man, but like
You wanna
holy
hear-
shit, that's shitty doo-doo man.
you want to hear the craziest thing I've ever learned?
What?
Numbers, your followers are don't even take a dent in your CCV, your concurrent viewers, your average concurrent viewers, meaning the people who are watching you, actively watching you. My numbers are small. They're not as small as the rest of the website. Just to put into context, I average now, after TwitchCon, maybe between 11 and 18 viewers. Closer to 13, 14 is my actual average, but it fluctuates based on what I play. Okay? 10 viewers is a lot, because it's 10 people actively watching me. But it's at the same time, I have 2,000 followers. 10 viewers is not comparable number-wise, right?
Yeah, no.
Not to say that the 10 people are nothing. No, they mean everything to me. I appreciate them, whatever. I say whatever as in like, however many people who watch me, I appreciate every single one of them because they're supporting me, even if it's not monetarily. They're supporting me and making me feel inspired to continue doing this because now it's been 5 years.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with value, but I think audiences or typical audiences have a hard time depicting that. They see the subscriber count, they see the follower count, and they take that as face value when there's other factors involved.
Steph, you want to hear something? You want to know what my average subscribers are per month? Besides last month was an exception because of my birthday. I mean, September was the exception because of my birthday.
Yeah.
And October was TwitchCon.
Yeah.
So people who recently met me, who had a bit of extra money, subbed. My average, I used to have 25 average subs. I went down to 11 in August. Only 11 people were subscribed to me. I only had 11 subscriptions. So if some of those were gifted, I would have less than 10 subscribers per month. Right?
Yeah.
So, by no means am I a big content creator. I'm actually a very small content creator.
Again, it's more...
Not compared to the rest of the website, because even with my average viewers being less than 20, I am still in the top 3% of the entirety of Twitch. I'm at 2.40 something last time I checked.
Which is a concern in and of itself, but that's more on the website than anything else.
It's because there's hundreds of thousands of people who stream to one person, or they stream on Twitch because Discord doesn't work type thing. Like, they can't share their screen on Discord, so they stream it on Twitch type thing.
Yeah.
I get that.
It's more of the way that the statistics that you're referring to is absolutely correct. The thing is, a regular viewer who is seeing you or maybe sees you for the first time, and that person that's idolizing you, they don't see that statistic. They may not know that statistic. They just see the big number on your like your front page and take that as face value without considering the other factors.
They look at my Twitter, not my Twitch, and then they look at my Twitter following, not my Twitch following, and definitely not my Twitch average viewers.
They also see your communication with your community, even though if you may see it as small, to them, like the way that I see it as being somebody who is small, I see it as how many people can I fit in a theater. If I could probably fit like 100 or so people, and that seems like low numbers to me. 2,000 people? That's like 2 to 3 different theaters to fill up. That's mind-boggling to me.
Yeah, but that's followers.
Yeah, no,
that's what I'm trying to say, though. Like, people look at followers, they don't look... So,
Yeah.
You know what I found out? I want to say 2 days ago, maybe yesterday night. Do you want to know what is considered a small content creator? Guess how many average viewers?
On this platform, I want to say...
On Twitch, yeah.
I want to say it's got to be double digits.
No.
It's not? Higher or lower?
No. I'm not going to say.
Okay.
Guess a random number, I'll tell you if you're wrong.
Okay. I'm going to say... First... And we're talking small here. We're not talking big leagues.
I'm talking in general, what is considered a small content creator by their average viewership, because the followers does not count. Because people will follow you and never watch you.
I will say, you know what? I'll say 30.
A small content creator, and this is specifically according to the Streamer Awards hosted by QT Cinderella, and apparently this is like the norm to people, to like the majority of people. A small content creator is someone who has less than 200 average viewers.
That's nuts. That's so nuts.
You know, I consider a small content creator someone who has less than 20.
Yeah, that's kind of my view on it as well.
Yeah, because I feel like over 20, to keep them consistently entertained is a feat.
Yeah.
It's a feat. Because 20 people to keep their attention span for 2 to 3 to 5 to 6 hours is very difficult. It's very difficult. Movies can't even do that. And those have people, those have celebrities and actors that people enjoy watching. And some movies cannot retain your
I would say there's an equivalent, but I see what you mean. There's an equivalent, but the number in comparison needs to be higher because it's the film industry. The expectancy is a little bit higher. That's how you get your movies funded. But I could see the comparison.
No, what I'm trying to say is, some movies, no matter how amazing they are, they can't retain attention. People check their phones. People do other things. Some people watch movies while working. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they're not actively watching. That's why I say when you can have at least 20 people, except movie I consider movie theaters an exception because it is a space for people to be entertained. Like a physical space, so you're more inclined, and also because of social pressure, more inclined to not check your phone and actively watch.
Sorry, 1 minute. I have to take this. There's a call that's going on. Twas a spam caller, fellas. False alarm. Spam caller.
You thought it was a job?
Kinda.
Yeah. I get spam calls all the time now. Apparently they might be Indeed. Sometimes it could be Indeed.
I think it's a combination between Indeed and LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Because ever since I started going back on them, since I was in Toronto, I've been getting more and more spam calls. Anyways.
Are they all from Toronto?
When I was in Toronto, some of them were in Toronto, but then I would get stuff from like New Brunswick, Winnipeg.
Yeah.
I would get some from Montreal.
MLMs.
Yeah.
Anyways, all this to say, by the standards set by the industry, and by I don't want to call them colleagues because technically when you're with Twitch, you're self-employed. By my peers, we'll say peers.
Okay.
I am a small content creator, and that is just, it's true. That's just how it is.
I agree with that statement.
Yeah. People considering me as intimidating freaks me out. One, because I know myself, I'm a loser. Two,
Aren't we all?
Two, because I'm not even that big of a content creator. If you're intimidated by me and I'm open and I'm stupid, like I act stupid. I'm not saying I'm actually stupid, but I'm tomfoolering around. Okay, fooling around, tomfoolery. Okay. If you're intimidated by me, that says something about this space, that it's not welcoming enough to people.
I would make the art in terms of the content that you would post. If I were to make a genre out of it, I'd say, with the exception of the people who make educational content or any form of like crafting content or illustration content, with the exception of those people, in terms of like the head honchos, I would even make the argument on both YouTube and Twitch, we're kind of all clowns.
Yes, but I'm saying, like, I'm not... Sorry, I'm getting a bunch of DMs.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I think we all kind of fool around. I will go backwards a little bit on the conversation. Like, I disagree with the film example that you made in terms of like people looking on their phones and whatnot, and there is some truth to that. I won't discredit you on that.
When you're watching a movie at home.
Yeah, at home that's fair. I'm
not talking about movie theaters. I was saying movie theaters are the exception, but a lot of people when they watch
Oh,
movies
okay,
at
I
home,
must have missed that claim. Excuse me.
No, sorry, because I said like movie theaters are the exception because they're a space specific to watching a film.
Yeah,
that
like
is
dedicated, yeah.
It is a dedicated physical space, and there's also social pressure to not be on your phone when you're in a movie theater out of respect for other people. So
Yeah.
that I was like, that's the exception.
Okay, sorry. Yeah,
However, when you're
I must
watching a
have missed the
movie at
claim.
home, yeah, when we're watching movies at home or on Discord, sometimes we're playing games while we watch movies on Discord. Obviously, we're 90% of the time in the server. When we're watching a movie, it's a rewatch.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if I'm watching a movie I never watched, you'll see that I'm deafened. If you've ever been in a call with me and it's a movie I never watched, there'll either be a certain point where I deafen or I deafen from the get-go because I want my full attention on the movie, and I usually give it my full attention.
Yeah, no, that's fair too. The only argument I was gonna make was because I missed the exception of the movie theaters argument, but in terms of the equivalent of the expectations in terms of numbers within the film industry, they take the theaters into consideration. But again, I do understand and see the comparison, and apologies again for missing the movie theater exception.
But I'm just talking about in comparison, movies can retain people, whatever, but to retain 20, like, let's just say you're all watching we all go to Pat's house. We're all watching a movie. Let's just say we're 20 people. How many of us are gonna turn and make jokes to each other the entire movie?
Touche. That's a fair point.
That's what I'm saying. It's difficult to focus when there's other people involved, especially if you're watching media, right? My comparison is with a stream, it's even harder to retain because people usually put, especially with Twitch and ads, because ads killed the platform. With ads, if you're not able to support a content creator monetarily and you get hit with ads, you're gonna be like, okay, well, I can't skip this, let me work on my thing. And then even when the ads end, you might be still working on that thing, so you're not able to focus on what you're watching. You have 20 active viewers, meaning they're engaged. Sometimes they're chatting, sometimes they're lurking, but lurking usually means they're also doing. Having more than 20, to me, is like you're a medium-sized creator. Because having less than 20 is a little more doable, because it's like having a classroom. A teacher who can have everyone engaged is very rare.
Yeah, I think for a teacher it's a little bit easier because it's in person and people are there specifically to be attentive.
Okay, perfect example. When Pat's in class,
okay,
he's on Zoom.
Fair, but he is on Zoom.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
But exactly, like, when you're not in person, it's very difficult to engage because there's a disconnect, right? Obviously, COVID skewed that perspective for us. But now more than ever, ever since COVID was lifted, like, COVID became less of a scary thing for people because they've either experienced it firsthand or society is like, okay, we can leave our houses now. Do you know how many the viewership on Twitch dropped significantly?
Yeah, no, I completely understand and get that aspect because, like, nobody's at home anymore. Everybody, or at least the majority, has the vaccines to protect them now, you know?
No, well, more than anything, people are trying to make up for lost time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like, that whole... I used to do better during COVID. Yeah, well, everyone who was online, who was streaming, I did better on COVID. I had higher average viewers during COVID than I do now, and I have a new model. I know what, obviously, not face camming has significantly damaged my growth. Like, I know that. But everyone who was on the rise during COVID is now having difficulty pulling those same numbers. Valid. It's not to shit on them. It's just a platform-wide issue, and especially with Amazon and the way they've been policing the website, it's difficult. I get it. I'm not trying to shit on anybody. But having more than 20 viewers makes you a bigger content creator. And also a certain follower number. I consider people with over 1,000 followers and they have over 20 average viewers medium-sized content creators. If you're 10,000 followers and you have 5 viewers, I consider you a small creator.
Oh, okay, you're seeing the average.
It's all connected.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
Like, someone who has 300 followers and may have 15 average viewers, I applaud them, first of all, because I never had that number even when I was at that, like, I had that amount of followers. You know what I mean?
Like
Like, I
the
never
weight
hit
needs to make sense. The scales need to make sense.
exactly. The scales need to be balanced. If you have over, let's just say you have 35 viewers. If you have 35 followers, I think they're bots. If you have the same amount of viewers as followers, it's either family, friends, or bots. Because it's physically impossible. Iron Mouse.
Sorry, how
has
many
a
followers
million-
again for this example?
Let's just say you have 35 viewers, and your followers are like you have 35 followers on Twitch, and that number matches exactly. I do not trust it. Because there's going to be some disconnect. You see what I mean?
Yeah, like it doesn't make sense to me that like really every single person that is following you is watching at the same time. It could happen once in a blue moon, but not consistently.
It's either friends. Exactly. It's either friends, family, or bots.
Yeah, I know. I see your point.
So exactly. But just to give an example, Iron Mouse has 1 million followers.
Yeah, not
Maybe
that
more.
whole million is watching at the same time every time she's
She
streaming.
averages maybe 6 to 15,000 viewers. 6,000 to 15,000, not 6, the number 6. That is a huge amount on this website. Obviously, it's not Kaisenat numbers, but Kaisenat's fucking a whole other ballgame.
Yeah, but like
That's
again, these are
insane.
the head honchos. Even like their numbers like make sense regarding.
Yeah, Iron Mouse is the biggest VTuber on the platform, and that's to say, like, perfect example. Averaging between 6 to 15,000 viewers, and that's not a hit. That's not I love Iron Mouse. I think Iron Mouse, what she's doing is incredible. It's not a hit towards Iron Mouse, but it's to say the numbers match up. Because someone who has 60,000 may have only 300 viewers.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a call. I'll be right back.
No worries. I like having insightful conversations about like the platform and like what people kind of think about it. Because also the space has, as I would make the argument that the space has changed dramatically in the regard of what the expectation is. I think that's just interesting. And like what is considered big, what is considered small. And then the argument I think Nat is making is that he's arguing that against like I'm not big, but yet I'm getting this recognition. And I completely understand the perspective of that, of the... I'm sorry that I'm skipping over dialogue. I'll explain what's happening right now in a sec. I like the... I could understand that perspective of like, I don't feel that I'm big, but yet I got the recognition of somebody buying a ticket to see me. Which is interesting. And I think that is sort of like the stepping stone. Like, you could still be small. I think she's right. She is small in comparison to what the norm is on the platform. I agree with that sentiment wholly. But I do think it's acting that person is acting as sort of like a stepping stone of what to expect. And then to their eyes, it could be like, this is a tried and true fan. There's always, whether it's content creation like or stand-up comedians or whatever, like I think the perfect example would be kind of a stand-up comedian who is just kind of doing shit in bars. They don't have a community, they don't have a whole fan base, it's just a person in a bar cracking jokes every like Friday night. No one really knows them until you start to recognize, and like maybe only maybe 10 or less people either pay attention or show up, excluding family members and friends. Like I did stand-up comedy once at this bar one day, and And the majority who was sitting there in the front row were my friends, obviously. But it would knock me silly if I saw like a stranger walk up to me, like, let's say I've been doing I've been going to that bar for quite some time now, and one person came up to me saying like, I've always shown up when you're performing. I'm like, oh, well, like, I don't consider myself big, but you're still coming to see the show for me. So like, it's always that one person. I don't think it's a matter of that perspective or that sort of shock of like, I'm small, I don't get this. Like, I don't get why you're here. But it's like, if you can entertain one person for like hours on end consistently, and that, like, there are millions and millions and millions of people on this planet. I would, like, millions is not even a I made this joke when I did the trivia questions, but there's a lot of people on the planet is what I'm trying to say. There are billions and billions and billions and billions and billions of people on this planet. Surely, at some point in pursuing a career in entertainment, you will at least entertain and keep, not captive, but I guess keep captive someone's attention to one person. One person will, your content or your art will captivate. Captivate is the word I'm looking for. You will captivate at least one person. And that is regardless of how big or small you actually are. Regardless. It just is. And that's a neat little stepping stone. And I think that what Nat is arguing is just sort of like the shock of it all. And it's the trying to understand that person's perspective on, what do you mean by this? Like, why did you buy a ticket to come see me? Like, I'm small, I'm nothing, whatever. And I think it's a combination of, to their perspective, you are wowing them. What you see as little, what the society sees as little, this person doesn't. This fan, this I would make it arrogant to say tried and true fan, doesn't see that. They see the performer. They see the numbers. They may see the numbers and think to them, to their perspective, because they might not, because to a regular audience or a regular viewer, they're not seeing the numbers, they're not seeing the analytics, they're not seeing the statistics. Like, that doesn't matter to them. Because they either don't want to be part of the industry, or they're not fascinated enough by how things work. Like, as if I had somebody coming to my movies every time I made a film to a theater, and it's just that one person in a theater, mixed in with like strangers of all different sides of the world. And each time, that the only constant of every single movie that I make that gets sent out to theaters, and the mix and array of different people, is that one constant is that one person. But I only have a few people sitting there. But the constant is that one person. And to them, they see it as big. They see it as, because they don't know what goes into making my projects. Like, they're not taking consideration of what audience is like right now. Like, they don't see the analytical side of that, and I don't think they care. They see you, they see the people in the audience, or they see like the small people every so often talk about your projects or talk about your art, or in Nat's case, they see the front page number, and that wows them. And your entertainment is enough to also wow them. That's what's gaining their attention. They don't care about anything else. They see how charismatic, how entertaining you are, and they see the number that is correlated to you. That's wowing to them, despite the fact that the norm of the platform is, I don't know, 100,000 followers mixed with 200 viewers. It's in spite of that. It's despite that. They see you as entertaining. That's the one hook. In their mind, seeing you as big is then your number. Because to them, or to an average viewer, maybe seeing the 4 digits wows them. It's like, oh, you have they get 2,000 followers. That's a big number that I will rarely see in my lifetime. Like, that's insane. I would be wowed. I would be tremendously wowed, and I'm very, very, like, I applaud Nat for getting 4 digits. Like, I have a hard time believing that I will see those numbers myself. Because to me, or to any kind of either small creator or viewer, that seems like an impossibility to them and to me. At least for the time being, until it happens. But you kind of need to know what to do to get there. Anyways, that's my little tidbit. So this is Act 3, by the way. In the first game, there's an element in the first game called Void. That's all this venom-like stuff that you're seeing around. And the Shell Shamans that we met a little bit earlier, who are also in the first game, told us to use Void to capture the Grandmother Silk. Now, in doing so, we were supposed to get trapped inside the Void with her, but Lace saved us. And now we're trying to get Lace out of there. We're trying to save Lace, but keep the Grandmother Silk in there. And it was a trick by the Shell Shamans to try to kind of finish everything off once and for all. But Hornet was having none of it. So this gift that she brought from her homeland, this power that she's able to harness called the Void, has now entangled itself within Silk, making things much worse for everybody here. That's where we're at right now. Those snails share some fault in the snare, and their callous use of the Void. They shall help me now to seek its counter.
Nesvia?
I will return, child. I didn't finish the fucking text. Yeah, so right now we're trying to save Lace from the Void. But first, we're kinda missing an ability. Nice. And now, we're gonna get a new ability. What was Farsight again? Farsight can be assembled in a home. Oh, I know what this is. Don't worry, we'll do this after. that cry that you're hearing, that's Grandmother Silk crying for help. With lace. A rune skull depicting the void given form. What? What's the purpose of this then? Not of a distant land, we who remain have laid in a long battle, sure the yours as we claim the future to kingdom. And this will be our last ability of the whole game. Silksore. Fling the needle upwards and launch to tremendous heights. Silk will be expended, strike enemies and replenish silk. There we go. Didn't mean to do that, but yet here we are. May I? May I? Wait. Boy. Ow. Nope. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Okay, asshole. Run! Bench! Asshole. You know what? I'm not even gonna waste silk on you guys. You guys aren't even worth it. I'm gonna go this way. Why do wall jumps if you could just do this? Erase our fears, eliminate our desires. To suffer no more, void cleanse us. Sweet anecdote, dude. Ooh. Ow. I just want to see if I could... I don't know why I am in such a hurry. Take it. Arcane egg. Nice. Ow. Boingo, boingo. There we go. You gotta get that shit out of here. Wait a second. Silence your voice and darkness your form. We hire who see you seeking. Our shells yearn for your embrace. Deep in the dank dark cave. Boingo. 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 I think up is where I want to go. Bench. Yep. Up is where I want to go, not where I'd like to go. Oh! Okay. Okay. Yay. Boingo. Ing. Bench. Because we always bench. Rule of thumb here. Y'all ready to want to start climbing? I'm panicking. Why am I panicking? Seriously? Ah. There we go. There we go. Oh! Just missed that. Wait. Oh, lava's rising. Let's get out of here. Hit it, hit it. Sorry, but I gotta use you as collateral. Yeah. Go. Oh, what the fuck? I overshot it. And I still made it. What do I do? Oh, I see what I do now. Hit this. Go! Oh, Yahtzee! Okay. Get me out of here. Bench, oh sweet bench. Where am I? Okay. Objective complete. Oh no, I gotta go back to Bone Bottom. I gotta take the tram. God, a lot of health. Okay. Is this the... No, it's not the sauna. Where's the sauna? Give me bench. Why do we bench? 'Cause we bench. Oh, we gotta go back to Bone Bottom. Bone Bottom. Bell bottoms. Bell bottoms. Hey. Fuck off. You fuckers. Give me my shit back. Fucking shell shamans. Owners. Oh, back from the depths with an area scratch. Is it as you feared?
Yanara.
It is worse. Your snare has sunk the monarch deep, deeper than I can safely descend. To cut Farloom free, I must plunge below the surface. Okay. No shell survives. Survives submersion in the void. Old one. Not even yours.
Cadestre.
Not without aid, certainly. Though aid may exist. The flower that resists the dark. Do you know of it?
The Everbloom. We never heard such a tale, but I had thought it in myth. If I ever sprouted in our lands, it would surely have known.
Tamiyan.
I would not seek it in this land. I need its power full, and it is too fragile to sustain here long. I would seek it in my memory. Oh ho ho! So you'd use us as a wrench to open your soul to retrieve the fabled bloom. Can such a thing be done?
Da, Fenestra.
For another bug, no. But I am weaver enough to attempt it. In the distant past, I knew the flower. My thread still holds its faint memory. If the Everbloom was grasped strongly enough within my silk, it could be made to manifest.
So you're asking another spell from us. To reveal the flower clear, but to eliminate one of your kind's old memories so acutely. So it's no easy thing, even for us. Old one, you must give us a moment to confer. By the way, you owe me $20. The shell doesn't come cheap. So we discussed and we believe that we should have meatloaf for dinner. We could do it. The spell can't be cast with enough power, enormous power equal maybe to the monarch.
Caspin.
I cannot grant you mine, even if we weren't enough. My strength is still needed to face her below. Where else do you propose we seek a source?
From Falum. Oh, remember ours is a kingdom of wish granted.
Falum is not born of a monarch. Old one. Power exists in these lands before she bound them beneath her. Ugh. Take the old hearts of the kingdom, and the last successor of the bear to bear her strength.
They're still out there hidden away, much faded by the pale one's long dominion. You must take them stir. We will teach you how, in the way of benefiting a weaver, a somber song to reach down into memories and enliven them a final time. So, did you ever feel like a plastic bag? That's right, it's Katy Perry's Firework. It's a banger. To seek, we can share their location as best as we know. 3 will be needed to construct the fucking camera! Three will be needed to construct the spell to draw clear the memories of the flower of your silk.
Bring us the hearts, old one. Make 'em beat, fierce and final. See for yourself forgotten strength of this land of bugs before we burn those memories in its savings.
Holy shit, I'm back.
Hey, how's it going? How was the
30.
How was the chat?
We were talking about work.
Understandable.
Work call. Yeah.
Shit.
So, what's new with you?
Working on stuff. An event that's gonna be released, or at least gonna be known on, I wanna say Wednesday next week. We just finished shooting yesterday. Nope. The day before. What are you planning on streaming today?
I don't know. I don't know if I'll even have time to stream. This is something private. I can't say it on stream.
Yeah.
But basically, I'll type it to you.
Mm.
Right?
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, no
So you
worries.
saw that. Yeah. So basically, because of that, they said from now on, until I pay back everything I do, until I've paid it back fully,
Mm-hmm.
I have to do an hour of overtime every single day.
That's unfortunate, but hopefully it'll go by fast.
I told them, because at this point I've done a certain amount, so the amount that I owe is less. It is enough for me to cover it in one paycheck, and
Mhm.
I would still have money left over.
Gotcha.
So I was like, why don't you just take the money? Because I can't. It's been since September that I've been doing this, and not 1 hour overtime every day, but I would do it in chunks. And since the beginning of October, I was slacking because I had my trip, and
Mhm.
then we had to put Zeus down. So that whole week I didn't. Last week I didn't. I finished at 4 every day.
Mhm. Sorry I was late to that. For my condolences, by the way. I known like hours after you mentioned it. I didn't know because I remember asking you on that day like how you were feeling. And you weren't feeling very great. I thought you were just coming down with like some sort of sickness or flu. Until like
No, it's
I opened
cool.
up Twitter
You
and I
didn't
just started scrolling.
know. And then you saw, and you're like, oh no.
Like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. So basically, let me flag this. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Basically, I've been leaving early,
Mhm.
and then I got an email saying, I know you've been leaving like leaving early. I've been leaving at my regular finish time. I haven't been doing overtime.
Yeah.
So I got an email saying, I know you've been leaving on time, like at your regular time, so I know you're not doing your overtime. So from now on, you have to do 1 hour of overtime every day. I'm trying to make it easier on you, so you should show a bit of appreciation. And the way that it was worded,
That sounds very serious.
not serious. It was very demeaning, and I literally got that, by the way, on Friday after I finished work, meaning that it was sent, and I had to come in on Monday, almost a week after we put down literally Tuesday was a week straight. So Monday I was crying a lot. I got that email, and Steph, when I tell you I almost punched my monitor,
Oh, Jesus.
I was so Steph, I was so mad. I did punch my keyboard. Luckily, I have a good keyboard, so it didn't break.
You got the
I
extra
punched my
strength.
gaming key. I punched my gaming keyboard on top of it. That, so you know, like,
Mhm.
I didn't even pay for this. This was a gift. It's a very expensive gift. I very much appreciate it from my community. I almost broke it. That's how mad I was. Like, I didn't care. I was about to punch my screens. I was about to punch my, like, I did punch. There was so much anger that day.
I could only imagine. Actually, if anything,
So,
if you have some of like the old like broken equipment, it's the same like idea of like going to a demo room. Like if you had some like your old keyboard that you know you'll never use again or so on and so forth, or it's broken, next time you feel this angry at something, just take it out on that.
well, no, because it felt very dehumanizing. Like, I saw that email, and I genuinely felt like I don't.
No, my statement was
I
more
had to
towards
play-
instead of breaking stuff that you're gonna use, break something that's already broken. Like it's not a
So,
joke.
yeah, for
It's a
sure.
stress reliever.
Yeah, for sure. But I was like, seeing that email, especially after, like, it wasn't a secret that we had to put down my dog, and like everyone knows about like my dog like having seizures. So when I got that email, it felt very much like nobody fucking cared. And like, not to get into it on stream, because I didn't even talk about it on stream, but things are not good.
Didn't you? I thought you did a stream on not. I think maybe it was on the day. I believe. I thought you talked about it.
Yeah, barely. My stream was I need a distraction, so I talked about Zeus a little bit, but I didn't talk about like the situation because obviously like it's nobody's place to know.
Oh, okay, fair
And
enough. I thought you did on that stream. My apologies.
Oh no, I explained that we did have to put him down because he had 5 seizures and he couldn't walk anymore. Like he had 5 seizures in 24 hours. He was suffering too much. I spoke about that. But the way people around me are taking it, like
are they being rude?
It's not good. I meant my family, dude.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like friends.
No, like
fair enough.
No. Everyone's been so nice and respectful. I very much appreciate it. But like the way my parents are handling it is very, very bad. Like very bad. Like I don't even want to talk about it on stream. I talked about it to one of my coworkers who I'm good friends with because they know the situation somewhat. But like it's not like my parents are super depressed. Like
yeah, no, I can only imagine. It's like losing a family member almost.
Well, no, he literally was a family member.
Yeah, sorry. Like, not a human family member. You know what I mean.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries. Like, I could empathize enough to, like, if now that I at least have a family dog, I know it's my brother's. But if I lost Marlo, like, I would be in shambles myself.
Yeah. And especially with the amount of, hold on. Sorry, I'm like
take your
working
time.
at the same time, so I'm fucking distracted.
Yeah.
So, not only because he was the family dog, but the fact that he was sick, and my parents took care of him. Sorry, I'm not crying. I burped.
Yeah, no worries.
That's why I went, sorry. And my voice cracked a little.
I'm eating Arby's while I talk about this.
So my parents took care of him. My dad especially, his whole life revolved around this dog. Meaning he woke up early for the dog. His schedule revolved around the schedule of my dog. Completely, wholeheartedly. My dad said if I can't leave before 5, because the dog has to eat at 5:30. Then I have to come back after 7, after the dog comes back in from running outside. So like sometimes I had to stay downtown an extra hour or 2 waiting for my dad to be ready, because he didn't want to leave the dog alone. So all these things, like, work doesn't really know that, and like, but there should still be a bit of compassion. Like, I only took the day that we put him down off. The rest of the week I came in. And the fact that I got that email saying last week, so when I, or this week or recently, you've been leaving at 4. Hearing that after that happened, it felt like a very serious punch to the gut, because it's like, why the fuck are you responding like why are you like, it's not a secret that I had to put down my dog. They know my dog had needed a lot of special care, so why would you respond in such a way that is very dehumanizing? And it sounds like my suffering really doesn't matter to this company, and to a certain extent valid. I'm just a worker, but it's also like,
I wouldn't even say valid. Like, I don't know.
No, valid.
Treat humans.
I'm saying valid to a certain extent. Like, yeah, I shouldn't bring that into work. Understandable. However, the amount of stuff that I've done as favors to other people that I didn't need to do while still completing my work on time, to get hurt that, Steph, I started looking at other jobs. I'm not joking. I had Indeed open. Well, not Indeed. LinkedIn open. And I was just scrolling it like Twitter, looking at different jobs.
And I know it goes without saying, but I'm assuming work knew about the situation. I don't know if you clarified it, but
to a certain extent, just knowing that my dog was put down.
Okay, but that's all they really need to know.
Not my colleagues.
No, you're like, I'm assuming like your boss essentially, or a supervisor.
Exactly, and my supervisor.
I see.
Hold on. Sorry, I got a text.
Yeah, no worries. Like the game even went silent. I thought my headphones were bugged.
No, it was my phone buzzed, that's why.
All right, I need to go to the fucking Fleetopia.
Yeah. So, what was I saying?
How work was incredibly rude in terms of the sequence of
Yeah, so
events
seeing
regarding
that,
your
so seeing,
attendance.
yeah, so seeing that email made me feel like I understand that I owe something.
Ah,
Like, don't get me wrong, but saying that after, I'm gonna turn off my phone because the texts are pissing me off now, and it's from someone I like too. Like I have like a good, like a friend. So like the fact I'm getting annoyed is like I'm just gonna mute my phone so I don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, uh. What are you? Are you still? Okay. Yeah.
I'm still here. I'm listening.
Oh, sorry. No, I got an email. I got a message. I'm getting bombarded now, and I fucking hate it. I'm
I'm gonna go put my phone down. Hold on. If it's important, you gotta answer it. Oh, how do I safely get there? Ah, I'll just fucking wing it. Oh.
I don't know how to respond to this. This had to be redone. Dude, I'm gonna explode. What if I explode?
What was the meme? My lifelong, what was it? My lifelong dream is to explode, and it just like blows up. It's like it's the guy with like the diamonds that he put in his teeth. I forget his name.
That's
I think that's him. I don't know.
wait, what? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I know you're talking to me. Dude,
I mean,
really
I
am
could
about
also be talking to chat. Like, it's not a big deal.
No, you're talking to me because I was like, what did you say? And then you said something, and then I'm like, wait, what did you say?
No, it's okay. You got an important email, dude.
It's not just the email. It's like I had 10 people messaging me at the same time while I'm trying to, I'm just very stretched thin.
Understandable.
And then, so that email also pissed me off because it's like I'm being stretched thin and then you're fucking kidding me? like I'm being stretched thin. I'm doing everything, and then that really upset me. So I've kind of been everywhere and scattered. And mind you, the fact I've even been streaming this whole time is fucking insane. Because genuinely, I don't know how I've been doing it.
It's a bit. It's a bit of a distraction. Shit.
No, but like I don't know how I've been finding the time.
Because you like doing it. If you like doing something, you're gonna instinctively try to find a way to fit it in. Because if we didn't do the things that we like to do, then life would be pretty miserable.
Moaning, why are you moaning?
Because I am doing a challenge that's kind of difficult, and I want to do it on the first go because I don't want to do it again.
Okay. Well.
Oh my god, that sucked. Oh my god, it's done. Thank Christ. Okay, the hard one is done. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. I hope nothing but better things for you in the future.
Yeah, dude, I'm really considering just... I wish I was in a financial state where I could stream for a little while.
Hmm. It's a long, windy road.
Yeah, but I just like... I know how to edit videos, so I can record videos, edit them, and then post them to YouTube. I could stream. Like, it's not just me streaming for 3 hours and turning it off, and then I have 21 hours of my day to do nothing. Like, no, I actually want to lock in, especially now more than ever, because I actually have a platform.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just drained, and it sucks because I came back from vacation and I'm more exhausted now than before vacation.
Understandable. Oh. And I kind of feel a little similarly. I may not have a job currently, but I'm finding it harder and harder to search. Yeah, it's exhausting to search, but the jobs that I did have back in Toronto, I'm starting to slowly sort of get the feeling of like I very much do have a problem with authority. Not in particular of like people screwing me over. It's a little bit of that, but like that's neither here or there. That always depends on the person. Like I'm starting to have... It's depending who you talk to, it could be a bad or good thing, depending the magnitude of it, but like just working for somebody who the work ethic doesn't sit right with me, I sometimes have a problem with, and it's almost graining to kind of go into work. Because I worked at two places. I worked at a board game shop, very similar to the board game bar that we hang out at sometimes.
I know what you're talking about, yes.
Yeah, and then I got my first ever technically editing gig at a wedding place, and I started editing wedding videos. But the problem with both those places is that one, I never signed any employee contract, so they could have just done whatever the hell they want with me. Hence there's my first problem. But even looking back at my older jobs here in Montreal, I find myself sort of... Like, I know I already don't want to be here because it's retail and it's not the thing that I kind of want to do for the rest of my life. But on top of that, like I'm working for people that...
have prior?
Huh?
Or, wait, do you have a job?
No, not now.
Okay.
Like I'm looking at
your experience you had.
Yeah, I'm looking at the jobs that I had like when we met in college. The jobs I had prior going to Toronto, pre-Toronto, during Toronto, and probably any job that I have to get post Toronto because, you know, student bills and whatnot, you got to do what you got to do. And that aspect I understand, and it's not gonna, that's why I continue just searching for anything, because, and I think it just goes for all of us, where we got bills to pay. We got stuff that we need to pay for, and it sucks, but, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. But I'm finding this problem where the boss doesn't care about me. They don't care about the employee, so why should I care about him? So it's becoming a bit of a slog to go into work, or a slog to have a conversation with him. Like, I've always believed in the give and take sort of scenario where it's, I'm courteous to you, be courteous to me. Like, treat those how you want to be treated. But obviously that's not necessarily
Very
realistic,
difficult to
right?
find that. It's very difficult to find that.
Yeah. So that sort of has been my development of, I don't want to be here, I don't want to work with you, because you don't care, so I'm not going to care. But then that's a detriment to me, because I have to care, because otherwise that's putting me in a position of, fine, you don't care, I'm going to fire you. You're expendable. I'm allowed to not care because I'm the boss, or I'm the supervisor, or whatever.
Like, I
But I'm allowed to treat you however I see fit. And that's why I hope to, and I'm trying to put this in my own hands, to one day be in a position where, not the fact of like I'm the boss, that's just kind of comes with the territory, but I want to work with my own schedule. I want to be the change in the workspace that I was never given to. If that makes sense.
You want to be your own boss.
Basically.
You don't like having a boss because you don't like the way that they could potentially treat you. Oh my god, I'm getting harassed.
That and any like employees I would hire, depending, obviously I have my future plans in mind and my goals that I want to set for myself. So say for the sake of the argument, like I want to do a production studio. Any employees I would like to hire, I want to treat them with the respect that I was never given. I want to be different. I want to, and it's an old saying, but a professor of mine back at the film school that I went to would always say this: be the change that you want to see in the world. And that's one of the changes that I want to see and I want to try to implement moving forward. And the way that I practice that is doing, like, being the director of these little projects of mine with my friends. And treat them with respect, and I will get respect in kind. And it has to start with me because I'm the quote-unquote boss.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I would love to be my own boss. I can take orders, whatever. I wish I was just doing something I was more interested in.
Yeah, that's
I
also
think
fair.
that's what's affecting my happiness is I love my job. I took a promotion and it shot me in the foot because now I'm expected to do my job. The job that I was promoted out of, meaning the prior thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm expected to do everything in one shot, which is like really fucking me up because when I tell you, physically impossible to be doing what I was doing and doing my current job at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's very difficult. My prior job alone, not this. Sorry, I'm going through emails and I have to like email the notary.
Yeah, focus on work-related stuff for now, and then get back to your thought.
Yeah, but basically, it's impossible. And mind you, my prior job, basically, like my prior position before I got promoted. When I tell you, genuinely speaking,
Mm-hmm.
that hypothetically, I work so efficiently that the speed of which I work is enough for 2 people to get work done in a day. Because
Mhm.
I work very fast. I like having time to wind down during
Mhm.
my shift. So I think this is from when I used to work at Walmart,
Mhm.
where I would rush to get my stuff done so I can have 5 minutes to relax.
Mhm.
So I was very quick before I got promoted.
Mm.
Then I started doing this thing that is very difficult for me because um it's very difficult because it's different than what I'm used to.
Mhm.
One. Give me a second.
Oh, that's why I was at the Grand Beltway.
So to basically, how do I word this? I work very fast. It's very difficult for me to
Mhm.
uh work slow. Problem is now on top of what is required of me, I'm being asked to do my past job, which that alone took my entire day.
Mhm.
And then on top of that, like I get everything done, whatever. On top of that, they give me special projects that I need to do,
Mhm.
all expected to be done on time, by the way. Very difficult to keep up. So I've been really depressed about it.
Mhm.
Then I have any other stress added on from the hours I owe, because that's always looming over me now.
Mhm.
Any overtime I do, I don't get paid for anymore. Because I told myself if I do my overtime, if I do it and I finish it before December, then any overtime that I need to do in December, which I know would be a lot because that's when all the notaries go to on vacation. Everyone has long Christmas breaks. The banks are closed for more days in December than most of the year. So a lot of my overtime I would get paid for in December, which is a good paycheck because it's at the end of the year. I can put that aside in my savings. I can buy people Christmas presents. I'll feel comfortable knowing I have money set aside, right?
Mhm.
Because of my vacation and getting ready for my vacation in October when I went to TwitchCon, I didn't do overtime much. I didn't do much overtime in October. I think I did maybe 6 hours. I did 7 in September, I did 6 in October.
Mhm.
I owe 36 hours. Right now I'm sitting at 13, 14 or something.
Okay, at least you're in double digits.
Yeah. Sorry, I completely forgot I need to add my overtime. Uh
Which I'm just gonna send a. Sorry, folks. I'm just gonna send a really quick text. Kind of. There we go. All right, back to the show.
So all this to say, right? Like I have a lot of stress on my shoulders right now, partially from things in my life, things that I cannot control, things that I like. Obviously, the hours I owe is a big stress,
Mhm.
but also the amount of work that's being done, and then the attitude that I've been getting from upper management really is making me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I'm not as happy as I was before. The reason I liked my job and I originally didn't want to take up the promotion was because nobody bothered me when I was doing that job.
Mhm.
Nobody bothered me. Like when I tell you I would get calls once every week,
Mhm.
fucking heavenly.
Like it was a
Heaven.
position that you could you can manage alone. Like it's not needed to have like somebody with you.
Yes, but not just that. I was so good at it that nobody bothered me. Now, because a bunch of people started, new people started, and all these projects that I keep getting added onto me, I keep having to call people every day for sometimes 30 minutes. Sometimes I'm in calls for up to 2 hours because I'm calling different people or I'm doing different projects. So I'm pulled away from my actual tasks that are required of me. So
I totally understand in terms of the. Well, I guess when accepting a higher position, which I'm assuming came with a little bit more benefits. Again, I'm making that assumption because depending the job that you're in, sometimes there isn't. I guess there is a lot more responsibility that has to be given to you to warrant that, if that makes any sense.
sorry, can you repeat that?
No, I was saying that like, I guess accepting a quote unquote either higher position or accepting more responsibilities for either the sake of the benefits. I'm
Minor.
there was benefits that came with this promotion. Came okay.
Like the actual promotion itself was a lot of difficult work, and the pay raise that I got was a joke for all the work that I was doing prior. And now that I have to do both jobs, I look at that like the money that I got, like like my pay raise, and I see it literally as a joke.
Okay, then yeah, fair enough.
And it's like,
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
yeah. I'm in a position of like, I can't say anything because I owe the company now, which is never a good thing. You never want to be in this position.
Yeah, I mean it's also not high owing either. It's not
Yeah,
like you owe the company money or something, but you just owe the company time.
I do.
You do? How so?
TLDR, TLDR, I was inputting my overtime.
Oh wait, time out, because we are online.
That's fine.
Okay.
I was inputting my overtime incorrectly.
Oh, I see. I thought it was just
my manager didn't. No. So it was since January, so almost a whole year. I found out in September I was putting it in wrong. My manager didn't notice. HR didn't notice. Originally, I owed 140 hours. But because nobody else noticed my mistake, they said, "Okay, we're gonna cut you down to 36 hours you owe."
Interesting.
I could pay it back in money, which is why I said just take the money out and we'll call it even. Because I can't be... Because the reason it's difficult for me to do overtime is because I do most of my work before I need to finish. So, like, I have to fuck around and be stupid and twiddle my thumbs during my shift. Because I'm not going to be twiddling my thumbs during my overtime. That's very bad. I think of that as a cheat to the company. So I wait during my shift. I work as slow as possible, literally clown like turtle pace.
Yeah, like on a crawl.
Literally so slow. And I have to act stupid, and then during my overtime I do whatever I need to do. And then because then I feel like less of a cheat. I already felt awful when I found out I was putting everything in wrong. I was lucky that high management really likes me. Like, higher management really likes me, and they know that I don't fuck around. And the overtime that I did put in a lot of overtime, but because I was inputting it incorrectly.
Yeah, because like your work shows it, right? Like it's not like you're lazy at your job, right? Like you do the work, you do what's expected of you.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just that you do it efficiently enough where you're left with this grace period of like, well, what do I do now?
Yeah, so that's where I'm at emotionally. I
Okay.
literally feel beat down. Like sorry, because I dissociated when you were talking, which
Oh,
I've been
okay.
doing a lot, where people will talk to me and I will not it will not register in my head.
Is it because like you're just generally fatigued? That your brain kind of checks out?
I've been so tired. I've been going yesterday I went to bed at 8 p.m.
Hmm.
And you know me. I go to bed early, but I go to bed at the latest 1.
Okay, but yeah.
So that's early. That's late for some people, but it's early for everyone we know.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be honest. So I go to bed early. Usually I go to bed at 11, 12. I've been going to bed. I went to bed yesterday at 8 p.m. I woke up at 2 a.m. I fell back asleep at 5:30.
Feel that.
So I'm exhausted. I was so tired yesterday that I went to bed at fucking 8 p.m. I got home at 7:50. Steph, I fell asleep with my winter jacket and my scarf on.
Ah, I believe you.
Like I was choking. I woke up because I had my
the scarf on.
I had the scarf on and it choked me. And I had, by the way, I put a 20-minute alarm because I was like, I'm gonna nap because I'm too drained. I was sleeping for so long that the timer I put was silent.
Damn.
I think after 20 minutes it automatically goes silent.
I believe so.
Or something along those lines, but it was muted. I know because my screen turns on and I just see timer triggered. And I was like, I put that timer for 20 minutes. What the fuck you mean I wake up at 2 a.m.? That's 5 hours. I slept 5 hours. Anyways, 6 hours. I slept 6 hours, stuff. And then I wake up. Right? Wait, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, 6 hours. So I wake up and I'm like, I can't fall back asleep now. I'm not tired. And then at 5:30, I was like, I'm forcing myself to sleep. And then I knocked out. Drool everywhere, by the way.
That's a fun fact that I didn't know about you. I guess you're a drooler when you sleep.
Not always, but like just to say how exhausted I was, I fell asleep with my mouth open.
I see.
So I'm exhausted. I'm drained. I feel like someone put a big needle in my back, and instead of sucking blood, they're sucking my will to live.
I see.
Welcome to the workforce, baby. I'm going insane.
No, I'm familiar with the feeling. Yeah, no, I just thought that you owed the company some time because like of the leave early sort of thing. I didn't know it was actual money.
I never. But here's the thing: I don't leave early. I start work at 8 a.m. I don't start at 9. So I am entitled to leave at 4. That's why I'm so pissed off about the situation, because like I shouldn't have to be finishing at 5. And asking me to do it every day and saying I'm trying to make it easier on you is a hunk of crap. And I have a feeling it was done this way because management knows that I had to leave at 4 for my dog and because my dad couldn't pick me up. And I was like, to leave the house, I had to leave the house before 7 to get to work, because otherwise I would have to take the bus and the metro and I would be late. Because my bus comes every 30 minutes. They've been advised. They've been advised. They know this. But they knew it was for my dog. Dog not here anymore.
Yeah. In layman's terms.
That's why. And yeah. So I think that's why I got that email that way.
Yeah, it's just rude. Plain rude and disrespectful. Like, it comes off as like a threat.
It is a threat. It's a threat in flowery language. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm at emotionally.
Well, thank you so much for sharing.
You're
glad-
like, damn bitch, shut the fuck up.
That's not what... If I would tell somebody to shut up, I would tell them. I started being a
So-
little bit more strict with my friends.
So yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, I'm kind of like, dude, my dog died. Leave me alone, please. Like, just give me room to breathe. I came back from vacation, and I had to jump into this shit, right?
Yeah, we're back into the fray.
Exactly. I'm back in the fray, and now I'm a dog down, and that dog was the reason I came into work happy. Because I got to cuddle him. Now I don't have anything to cuddle. So, like, you really want to fucking deal with me? Because you know how much of a bitch I can be.
Yes. And I don't
at
say
this
it in a
point-
demeaning way.
And at this point, genuinely at this point, I am ready to fucking kill someone. So, do you really want to risk the scenario that is currently happening? No, you don't. You really don't. You really don't want to risk me being upset, because if I'm upset, I will fucking cuss you out and call you every awful name in the book. And I'm very mean when I'm backed into a corner, and right now I'm definitely backed into a corner, and I don't want to say anything I'm gonna regret.
Yeah, I'm familiar
I
with your
wanna
flight or
hurt people who
flight or
don't
fright
deserve it.
response.
Yeah, and I don't want to hurt people who don't deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm trying to be kind, I'm trying to be gentle, I'm trying to be cool. But they're making it
Patience.
very difficult for me.
Patience is
because
the
I'm
word of the
literally-
day.
Yeah, and no, not patient. I don't need to be patient. I need to be collected, because I'm not collected. Patience doesn't matter in this case. What matters is my ability to hide to hide my anger.
I was referring to patience as like I'm being patient with people, like with people's bullshit.
No. Well, no, it's not bullshit. Like, they have every right to be upset at me, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But you know what you can't do? Fucking talk to me like that, and let me tell you, I'll put my fist through your ass. Turn you into a Muppet.
Yeah, but that's what I'm referring
You
to
wanna be one of
as.
Jeff Dunham's ventriloquist dummies?
That's what I mean by
'Cause I'll do
bullshit.
that.
It's usually something that is not needed. Like that, the way that was phrased, like you could have phrased that 100% better. The bullshit is from the way that the email was phrased, as if it's like, "Hey asshole, fuck you. I don't give a shit. Your job is on the line. Do as we say." That's how it comes off as. That's how it comes off to me.
Exactly.
That's the bullshit, and like, your patience with that is something to be commended. Yes. Dance. Dancing on your fucking grave.
Yasia. Buenera. ¿Me ofende?
Is this? This starts time and needle strike. Nope. Anything that you're looking forward to within the month?
Some goddamn rest.
Aside from the obvious.
Like the weekend, every weekend. because that's the time I don't have to be at work. Honestly, what am I looking forward to? There's nothing to look forward to. It's November. We don't have Thanksgiving like the Americans.
No, I know. I
There's no
thought like
holiday.
I don't know any plans. Like I don't know. I'm going to see a
have-
concert on like the 15th or some shit.
No, I have a concert in January though that I'm excited about, and I'm going to Off Kai next year.
You're going to what?
Off Kai, it's like TwitchCon but for VTubers. It's like a VTuber convention.
Why is it called
Like,
Off
strictly-
Kai?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person. It's my first Off Kai.
Fair enough. Where is it located?
San Jose, California, and the flights are fucking expensive. That's also why I haven't quit my job and begged for money on the street.
Have you already booked
You think
those,
if
or
I
have
go
you
on
not?
e- Sorry?
Have you already booked those and bought tickets?
No, not yet, but I wanted to do it soon.
I see.
Because they're already over $1,000 just to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Round trip is over $1,000. So, even going to San Diego is cheaper
Mm-hmm.
for TwitchCon. So, I'm rightfully concerned because I'm scared that it's going to be super expensive. I might have to fly. Like, they're already telling me to do layovers in these crazy places, but I'm wondering if it would be cheaper for me to fly to somewhere in the US and then fly from there, like have a separate ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Might be cheaper because then I'd be paying like 100, 200, 300 USD versus paying 1,004 for one connecting flight, and the connections are ass. Like, I'd be at the airport for 8 hours,
Ah, yeah, fair enough.
and I really don't want to do that. If I have a connecting flight, I want it less than 3 hours.
Touché.
Like, the sweet spot would be 2 hours, because that gives me enough time from the like hitting the tarmac to get to my airport to get to my flight.
But me, the big L and A.
So yeah.
Is this your first time in Cali, or
Me?
like yeah, like would it be your first time
San
in
Diego
Cali?
is in California.
I was not aware of that. There's a reason why I
Last
was
year
not.
was my first time in California. This year was my second time, and next year will be my third and potentially fourth if I choose to go to TwitchCon. But I really only want to go if I hit partner or if I have like 10 friends going.
Yeah.
Otherwise, most people go to Off-Kai, so like that I'm friends with, like personally friends with, and people love Off-Kai from what I've heard. Like the parties are crazy, so I was like, yeah, I want to go there. Perfect. Alright, I can reply to her directly. La, 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 la. I'm going fucking insane.
Really funny that you're doing that joke, because I'm kind of fighting an opera singer right now. Robio. Oh, first go. Fucking love this fight.
Senora. Talaga, Vivenda.
Destroyed void masses.
So, dude, how close are you to exploding?
Phew. I think the fuse is pretty much halfway there, but I've been fairly good at composing myself. Try not to take it out on people that don't deserve it. I have my bad days. Nope, not this way. I had a very similar conversation with Thomas a little bit ago. I think we're all kind of going through a little bit of a rut for too long. I may add.
It's just that time.
It's been that time for way too long, I'd say.
Yeah. Have you tried, I'm gonna message you the place. Have you tried applying to this place?
Give me a second.
I'm typing it now, don't worry.
Yeah.
But the upstairs. You know what I'm talking about.
No, not yet. But
I would try going
I-
in person and seeing if they have, I know it's far from you, but it's the only place that's really, that I think is chill and you know the people, and as long as you're on time and you work, and it's not
Yeah.
even that much work, trust me.
Oh yeah, it's basic work etiquette. I would. The reason why recently I've been a little bit holding off on that is because I got a position. Actually, I'm gonna message
Type it.
you. Kinda got
Oh,
a
I think I
position.
know where
It's
you're
still
working.
kinda got a position. I'm still being processed for this.
I think I know exactly where it is.
Yeah.
With Pat?
Yep.
Figured.
Because you know it's who you know nowadays, right?
Exactly. Well, not really. It helps significantly, and it definitely speeds up the process, but
I won't deny the perspective, but it definitely feels like it.
because, like, I didn't know anyone at the furniture shop when I worked there.
Yeah, I think that's general luck factor, which is just right place, right time. That also comes into play.
Yeah, they needed people, and nobody was applying there.
Yeah, so like to see you be like the front of the line, like, oh, okay, here we go.
Well, it's just like, it's luck, and also I had the experience for customer service. It's the only reason.
Yeah, no, that's
I
also
low-key
true.
miss that place.
Yeah, but
It
nowadays
sounds so stupid. I missed when you guys would come visit me.
Mm.
Now, if you can't, because I work in an office.
It's either an office or you're working at home.
Exactly, and I don't want you coming to my house. Respectfully.
No, understandable. I wouldn't show up unannounced. I think that's pretty rude.
No, but not just unannounced. Like, even if you announced it, like, well, I mean, I don't want people coming over because my house is a mess and I don't want to leave my house anymore.
Honestly, same. I don't remember the last time I've invited people over to hang out, and it's not been for like a shooting.
Since a couple years ago.
Yeah. I would get a lot of our friends or close friends just asking me like, "Oh, I miss when you do the Christmas parties." I know you weren't around during when that time was kind of happening. But when it
Yeah, 'cause
did,
you hate me.
no, because we didn't meet yet.
Was that pre-COVID?
That was not pre-COVID. That was like pre-college.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. When that was happening, I think mainly it was more because like we were all growing up and there's just things that are just not allowed in this household. It's not my house, it's parents' house. So abide by those rules, and as we're growing up, the parties have become a little bit more different. So it's been kind of hard given one, the rules of the house, and two, how parties that we go to nowadays have been changing. It's kind of hard to maintain that, especially that it was always coming out of my own pocket. So it stopped. It was fun while it lasted, but I don't think another one of those parties are going to be happening anytime soon.
Yeah, I get that. My parents don't want people over. Originally, it was because of the dog.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's definitely because our house is a mess and we're very, like, the whole house is sad. So I don't want to bring people into this space. I actively, when I am feeling up to it, I'm actively getting out of the space.
Mm-hmm.
But when I'm working, I just kind of want to stay home. Unless it's like a good day.
Mm-hmm.
And today's been an okay day, mind you. Like, it's not been a bad day. I'm exhausted, so, and I really need to shower. I am very stinky.
Yeah, I could smell you through the VC.
That's so messed up, dude. I have the depression stench and you're making fun of me.
I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to be rude at that moment because we were talking about something serious, but hey.
My dog died.
Okay. Can't play that. That's not an excuse for you being stinky.
Yes, it is. I'm sad. I didn't shower. Perfect valid excuse. I don't know why you're bullying me.
I think water solves all.
That's crazy. That's fucked up.
I do actually. I've enjoyed the times where we hung out in your backyard. That was really fun.
Yeah, but nobody was allowed to piss in my house unless like we fortified the walls.
Didn't Pat go in one time to take a piss?
It was definitely Lib and not Pat.
Was it Lib? I thought it would be Pat.
Lib has the bladder of a baby. A bro pisses all the time.
Well, because we've hung out in your backyard so much pre-Toronto.
Not as much as you think. We've only hung out like a handful of times. I had one party that whole time, and mind you, it was before Zeus was sick, so this is pre-2023.
Well, because this was also the time that I was still doing Walmart. It was post-COVID, I'd say. But even like post-COVID from there, like at least mainly during spring and summer and fall, maybe. But obviously never winter. Like we still hung around there for quite a bit. Where am I going? What am I doing?
I'm so over it. I really wish, like, I think I'm gonna tell them, like, I have, like, things after work. I have to finish off for today.
Mm.
I genuinely need to shower, like, like, I've been, like, you know when it's so bad that you start killing yourself?
Yeah. You get like
Yeah,
small
I'm-
whiffs of it and you're like, what's that?
Dude, no, I'm stinky. Like, I need to shower.
Mm.
Like, this isn't a game. This is, like, real life, and I really need to shower. Because I'm depressed. And a shower will help me get out of my depression, and maybe I'll cry in the shower. Who knows?
A good cry is
Um,
healthy, despite what people think.
Exactly.
Aye.
I feel like I'm exploding, dude. I feel so overwhelmed. Like, I'm currently having a panic attack thinking about work. I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me. I'm having difficulty breathing.
Yeah, fair enough.
Thinking of,
It feels a little suffocating.
just to tell you, last Wednesday when I went in for the first time, after we put down my dog, I was so anxious. I actually almost fainted on the metro on the way to work. Like, I genuinely got spotty vision. I couldn't hear. I lost all blood flow. Like, my head overheated and my hands felt cold and like they fell asleep while I was standing. So that means my blood pressure dropped significantly and I was about to faint. So
It's a little bit of a redundant question, but did you also feel like dizzy and just sort of you felt empty?
I felt empty, but I don't get dizzy when I feel like I'm fainting. I feel like I walk like I'm dizzy, but I don't feel dizzy. I feel disoriented. There's a difference.
Yeah, like
Dizzy
you.
is like whoa, like your head spinning. I felt like I wasn't standing, I wasn't sitting. I was not existing. Basically, it's like I don't feel my body.
Yeah, like as
So
if your
I knew I was
soul
gonna
left your
faint.
body. Yeah.
Not soul left your body, because that usually happens when you faint, but like as I was like experiencing the symptoms, I was like, my blood pressure dropped, this is very unhealthy, and I know it's because I'm dehydrated and I didn't sleep well and all these things. I knew why. So what I did was I as soon as I got off the metro at my station, like the station where my work is, I took off my jacket to cool off. I put my hair in a bun so that my neck wouldn't be hot, because that's like a big trigger for me. Like I get very like I get overstimulated with things around my neck. So I pulled my hair up so nothing was touching my neck. I put my jacket on top of the bar, because you know the benches have bars so that people don't lie down on them. I put my jacket over it and I sat down and I laid sideways and I had to do breathing exercises for like 5-10 minutes. I called my coworker / friend and told her, like, you need to stay on the phone with me in case I do faint, because I don't want anyone taking my stuff and I don't want anyone taking advantage of me, because I won't, like, if I do faint. I didn't. I was so like, I was genuinely so out of it, like, and then I felt better, but I was still overheating because the blood rushed to my head. So I was like, okay, as soon as I got to the like upstairs of the metro station, I was like, okay, I can either go through the tunnel where it's really hot and I could potentially faint again, or I go from outside where it's freezing and that'll wake me up. And I was on the phone and I'm like, I don't know if I should keep my jacket on. She's like, and my friend was like, take it off. She's like, take it off. The cold air is gonna regulate your body temperature, and it did. And it just like, I went, oh my god. I felt like I could breathe for the first time, and I was like, that was the worst it was a panic attack that then became like fainting. Like I almost, and I knew the fainting symptoms because it happened to me once before, but I did actually faint, and I fainted on the metro. Like in the metro. I almost fell on someone, actually. Like, they had to slide out from under me before I collapsed. And I literally collapsed and I looked like I died. Because when I came to, my legs were spread, my arms were limp next to me. And I went... like someone on drugs. And then I started crying, and then I ran. This was when I was in college, so I ran into the college, and I just sat in the well, actually no, I got out of the metro. I called my mom, and she had a doctor appointment, and I'm like, you need to slide me into your appointment. I fainted, and I don't know why. So I was like 18, 19 at the time, and she's like, oh my god, okay. And then they told me, like, you're fucking dehydrated, you're malnourished, and you're tired, like your body was shutting down. You were just so exhausted, and you didn't have enough nutrients to keep your body, so your blood pressure dropped. And I'm like, awesome, I'm fucking dying. Cool. Hold on. Sorry, your chat probably hears me typing and is going insane.
Actually, I don't hear any typing.
Oh my god, Crisp is finally working on my fucking phone. Jesus. Oh my god, no, because it never works. Crisp never works on your phone.
Really?
Have you ever noticed that? Like anytime we're in VC, Stro says, oh my god, Nat's fucking breathing too loud, or Nat's eating too loud, blah 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 blah.
Yeah. I think it's been more with Pat than anything. I don't recollect a lot of the times where he directed it to you.
I do that with Pat, but it's because Pat wears his headset. So the headset mic is closer to his mouth, so I hear him breathing louder.
Yeah, that's...
No, but I mean, like, when I'm on the phone and I'm lying down in bed, I stay muted because I know that, give me a second. Sorry, I'm just I'm trying to tell them I need to finish at 4. Dude. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. I've been concentrating a little bit.
Yeah, you're locked in.
Oh.
Listen.
What the fuck?
Because I'm trying to send a message to say, hey, I need to leave early. And then I'm getting messages from my coworker.
Yeah, no, sorry. The what the fuck wasn't directed towards you.
No, I know.
No, I choked.
Alright, perfect. Awesome. I can leave in a minute.
Nice.
Dude. I'm gonna go shower. I'm so excited. I kind of need to clean my room too, so I don't know if I should do that first and then shower. Because I know I'll feel better when everything's... I literally... Dude.
No.
Just to tell you... Oh, man. Sorry, I guess I won't tell you.
No, no.
No!
You were saying
I
about.
don't care!
Don't say something. Say what were you saying about your shower?
I'm fucking with you. No, I was gonna tell you, like, just to tell you how messy my room has been. I have trash bags in here from months, like a month ago. And I've been too depressed to clean. So I'm trying to do it now while I'm depressed, so at least I'm a little less depressed and I can actually move in my room.
I see.
Yeah. I think that's what I'll do. I'll at least put them in black trash bags so they're easier to bring downstairs when I have the strength and courage to do so, which will be today probably, because I don't know if I'm smelling funky or something else is, but my garbage bags shouldn't smell funky because I don't have food in my room, so just in case I'm gonna clean everything, because I hate a funky smell. So I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Thanks for the chats today.
Bye. If you're still live, I'll still come in.
Son of a. Buzzing, hello, Pat. Today's episode has been a lot of deep convos about life, about work environments, and about me doing the path of pain. No. Yeah, I've been here for a while, just been doing stuff. Well, this has been the background. You know what? I take great compliments that I am background noise. If I could get a heaping pile of people to use this as background noise, then I have made it. Because that's what it's for. Ah, shit! Son of a... Ah! I'll read chat in just a second. No. Da, 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 da. Okay. I have fun gossip to tell you. Oh, text time. Next time we're in call, it's nothing urgent. Gotcha. And you know Pat, he's a bit of a gossipy bitch. Okay, please fucking...
Why?
Okay. I gotta lock in a little bit. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. That's so unfair. Why? Alright. I'm likely going to close stream early because I have something to do within the following hour after this hour. So, text me then. Fuck.
Why?
Like wait another time, like I said, it's something urgent. And no, it's not for your text. It's more because I have something to do. Fuck. Shit. Why am I choking? Whatever we're next to. Okay, then I'll have that in mind for next time. Why? There. Okay. Okay, seriously. You gotta lock in there, buddy. I touched the ceiling. I didn't touch that. Oh. Oh shit, god damn it. You know what? I think that's the strat when you're on one life. Because at least you know your cocoon is in a safe area. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. What the fuck is going on? And we're back to full health. I'll take the hit. I'm so stupid. I wish you could bounce on vines. I'll take the hit. It's fucking I'm so dumb. I'm stupid. That better be the last, like, level of it. I'm gonna get something stupid like a heart piece, right? Fuck! Okay, I gotta first fix this wire. I gotta itch my eye. And then we continue. Fuck you. By the way, never did this area. Fuck off. Trevor, hello Trevor. Everything? Like I'm doing 100%? Not exactly. Right now, I'm kind of just doing the secrets of... Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, your stream title? Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay, context for that, because you're coming in a little bit late here. I was trying to unlock Act 2. Ooh, if I remember this area. Yeah. I was trying to unlock Act 3, excuse me. And I was stuck in Act 2. And in between the last episode and this episode, I was doing as many, like, wishes as I possibly could. And it was just not letting me access it. And I tried, again, when I say I tried everything, I mean I tried doing as many wishes as I possibly can. So much so that I completed the majority of them. Turns out, all I had to do was unlock my home and Bellheart. And then that's what activated the quest to unlock Act 3. So we kind of found that solution fairly quickly. Okay. And I'm still at full health. Up. Up. Okay. Okay. Oh! Come on! Oh, interesting. Oh, Pete's sake. Now I'm stuck at 3. Yeah, you probably have to go to home. Interesting. Yep, so that's what I was missing. Why? I pressed down and the camera! Why? Why are you doing this to me? What have I ever done to you? Fuck off. Yeah, so I hope you enjoy the episode, Trevor. Oh god, this one's a rough one. Because I suspect we're going to be doing this for the next half hour. Eee. Come on. Come on. Come on. I feel your pain, man. I forgot what's up here. I know that there's a mission that I'm not doing for this episode. It has something to do with the mushroom. I did it on my last playthrough. Because you gotta talk to the mushroom a couple of times to get like a secret ending or like a secret cutscene. Fuck! I just gotta keep moving because this game doesn't allow me to rest for 5 seconds. Okay, I gotta just keep moving. So I'll tune in to your comments in just a second. Am I already at the third one already? Yeah, I am. Okay. Fucking. I hate this area also. Hello, Fooly Cooly. How's it going? Oh my god, this sucks. Okay, I have to pause the game in order to read that. I hope... I don't remember what else is up here. But god damn it, I hope it's something good. I'll take a heart piece, anything. Fuck! Fuck! No!
I'm so done.
Wait, no, wrong way. I'm glad that you guys can make it. I hope you enjoy the show. And by show, I mean suffering. Hollow Knight areas were small, so I was able to memorize the entire map in my head, but this, it's gonna take a while, yeah. Fuck! It's just the thorns that are becoming my problem. And I hope the third section of this area is the last section. God, I hope that is the case! Alright. I'm gonna fucking scream. Especially when I try to do the speed run. Mastering Fine Arts. Another Fine Arts? Man. Oh, but you are in a good company here, Mr. Fine Arts degree. You are in great company here. Okay. Yeah, I hope this section... Okay, let me get this. Let me heal myself. Ugh. Come on. No, come on! Okay, I gotta move. Because God forbid I take 2 seconds to rest. Oh my God, yes! Oh, what do you mean? Oh, was it only for the... Okay, no, it's not. Okay, thank Christ. Aside from class... Oh, I decided to do more for... Endless waste. Abandoned. Okay. I'm too tired to do the fucking voices. Please tell me there's a checkpoint. Give me a checkpoint. Where are you? And I want to fast travel here. God damn it. I don't want to do this again. Get off. Where do you get off? What's this? Small tunnel dealing descend to Farlow. No, not now. What's your opinion, guys, about Silksong in genre of being a Souls or not? Well, Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania. Well, this is also a Metroidvania. I think people call it Souls-like specifically because of the difficulty. It's definitely hard and use the Silk Cocoon as Dark Souls. Yeah, like the bonfires. Oh. Surface Memento. Now only the wind. Friends seduced. From depths below. Sweet promises whispered. Friends... Oh. Okay. Okay. Team Cherry did fix a lot of the bugs and patches to make the game easier. I think so. I'm familiar with some of the patches. The only patches that I remember was the first Guardian of Farlum. Or the first Choir. It was something along those lines. Now I don't know where I am. The Depatch of Fire boss for killing you even after... Because that was funny, but bullshit. No. No, they didn't. I think that one was intentional. I know it's not wrong for a game to be called by two genres, Metroidvania and Souls-like. Yeah, no, that's true. I hope Silksong wins Game of the Year. The wait was worth it. I really like this game. I had such a fun time on my first playthrough of this. But it's not my pick of the year. I do very much think it's a strong contender. My Game of the Year pick is Clair Obscur. And if you want to see my playthrough of Clair Obscur, on the YouTube channel, there's a whole series on Clair Obscur. I had so much fun, I recommend giving it a watch. I was there, man, Valentine's Day 2019 with the release trailer. Steam servers were down for 4 hours, and I played for like 12 hours. Yeah, man. 2 game early bosses. I know they definitely patched the... I forget her name, but it is the fire boss. It's the first chorus or first choir, something along the lines of that. For Pete's sake. It's something along those lines, I remember. Oh, wait. No, this is the challenge. I could just now go over here. Cool. Yeah, Clair Obscur is very good, and now I'm on New Game Plus now. Ooh. And the bug alligator sand thing that bites Hornet. The bug alligator sand thing. Now doing 1 damage. The bug alligator sand thing. Are you talking about the Clair Obscur? Never heard of it. Oh! Me explaining it will never do it justice. The bug alligator sand thing. Are you guys talking about Wormways? The bug alligator sand thing. Yeah. I haven't noticed actually. Yeah, big mouths. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they were in K. Oh, that's not in Wormways. That's in Putrid Ducks. Dude, you have to play it. Dude, it's so good. I have yet to play Final Fantasy. Whenever you have the time and obviously the money, pick up like both Final Fantasy. I would say start with Final Fantasy Remake, then do Rebirth because it's a continuation of the story. But yeah, like fun games all around. Okay. That's done. Open world games, I'm trying to finish. I still need to finish GTA 5. I see that finished GTA 5. You have GTA 5 already? And Red Dead 2, you you have oh wait. The one that's coming out is GTA 6. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, my bad. FF13. FF13 is not bad. It's pretty good if you like FF13, I would recommend the Devil May Cry 5, I'd say. Everyone makes the "Are you Trevor from DTA" joke. Well, it's a little bit new here, pal. I am not well accustomed to GTA. Admittedly, I am not accustomed to GTA. It's just not my thing. I'm very much more into these solo player games. And a little bit of multiplayer games here and there. I have a very quick variety. Nope, not here. Okay, I did what I have to... am I wrong? Where'd I come from? Oh, I'm stupid. I mostly play fighting games, so I'm a big fan of Capcom and its franchise like Resident Evil. Ooh, Resident Evil, this is one of my favorite franchise. Dude, I want to play it. It's so good. Like, Devil May Cry, like, play the, if you're interested, play the first four Devil May Cry games. Devil May Cry 5 is a whole other fucking level. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, first time you'll get hugged. DMC3 is so good. Ugh. Beautiful, beautiful game. Love it. Love it. Shit. Okay, come on. Alright, so I'm gonna catch you guys up to speed a little bit. So... bless me with the leaf on the leaf of the tree. I said it'll be a remake of previous of DMC. That would be interesting. I would love to see remakes of these games. But I have not heard anything from Capcom in a while because they're very much focusing on Resident Evil. I played Resident Evil. Fuck you! I played Resident Evil Village. I'm back on the bench. Resident Evil Village was really good. My most anticipated game is the Scott Pilgrim game. That was one that I was not expecting at all. That one was a pleasant surprise. Okay, I just... actually, you know what? You know what? Ah, no, what? Why? So you have to play Silk Song while streaming a little bit. Thing is, it's more the platforming segments that I get so confused with. I know the anime is really good. Yeah, tribute to the game is making new Ninja Gaiden, Marvel Cosmic, and Scott Pilgrim. They work overtime. Oh hell yeah! Big team though, big team. That just goes without saying. It's just a big team. I think I was gonna do it again. It's just these small, like, condensed areas is because my problem. I mean the OG game, I'm talking about SPEX coming next year. OG game was made 6 months to time with the movie, so while it's short, the sprites and soundtrack are amazing. Oh, I thought he was talking about the anime for DMC. I thought that's what he was talking about. Where's my doodad? Fuck! Okay, I need to really focus because I'm gonna lose this again. There. Can there be no more spikes on the bottom?
Thank you.
Alright. Can I do this? Oh, sweet mercy, thank you. I'm currently at the Dark Heart side quest, where I have to go defeat the cocoons, but I might do that on another time. I thought you were talking about the one in the game that was I didn't know you could do that. Is that a quest? It's in Act... Right now, we're in Act 3. Seriously. What the fuck? We're in Act 3. So, in Act 3, this guy goes missing. And by going to the first stop at the beginning of Act 3... That's adorable. Yeah, I love him. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at him. And then if I play... They all sing. C'est trop adorable. In Act 3, he goes missing. Our little buddy goes missing. You have to defeat a boss the second that you hit this. So once you defeat the boss, he comes in and he reveals that he has kids. The scene to unlock is really satisfying. That's adorable. Hitting him is petting him. That's correct. William confirmed. Yep. This is considered petting them. According to Team Cherry. You know what? That's fine by me. Alright, I'm going to remove this. And I'm going to put back the parry. Because the parry's kind of boss at the moment. Okay, so, do we have time? I do have time. Who wants to go get a heart? Who wants to get a heart piece? And I know just the heart piece. Let's go. Yeah, so... Let's go get a heart piece. Which one should we do? Should we do the Sands of Karak? I forget this guy's name, but should we do the flower? Or should we do... Oh, no, wait, okay, I got it. I'm doing nothing anything. I'm just drinking while watching your stream. It means so much to me that I'm considered background noise. I take it as a great honor. Okay, I got it. We're gonna do this one. Because this one is my favorite boss in the entire game. And you're gonna see why. I just need to remember how to get to her. I believe it's this. I believe this is how I get to... I think this is a bug. I genuinely think this is a bug. But this is how you get to her. I have to go back to the Hunter's March. That's what we're going to do. That's how we're going to end this stream. We're going to go to the Hunter's March. How do I get to the Hunter's March again? The Sinner's Road. I could go through the Marrow, but the closest one is Deep Docks. So let's go to Deep Docks. We also have our nail fully upgraded. We have our kind of broken build. And we're on Reaper. So let's really quickly get there. Because even if I don't do it on the first go, I really want to show you guys this boss. In case some of you have not seen it. Because, ooh. It's so good. I'm not going to reveal her name just yet. Again, for those of you who have not seen it yet. Just to get our health back. Oh, wait, I need you. Oh, I just realized I don't get silk from these guys. That's kinda fascinating. I never noticed that up until now. You don't get silk from these guys. Alright, let's bench, because rule of thumb on this episode is we always bench. Okay. Ah! Jesus. Oof. One shot. Okay, okay, okay. Nope, this is not the way up. I was bamboozled. My opinion, Clay Obscure is one that deserves the game of the year because literally no one expected this game. It came out of nowhere and has a really good game, music, game design, and environment. I'm not kidding. It's like film quality. It's a film quality game. It's so good. Trevor, I don't know if you're still here. It's a bit expensive. So again, whenever you have the time or the money, or even like if you let's say if you don't want to play the game and you want to take a look at it, either take a look at a my series or other people's series about Clair Obscur. I kid you not, you're gonna love it. It's so good. Oops. Okay, let's get to this boss real quick, because I want to save. Oh wait, am I blocked off completely? Oh, son of a... I gotta go the long way? You know what? Fuck it. What are you expecting? It's cheap for a game like this. No, not Silksong. Clair Obscur. I think it's like half full price, like quarter full price. Oh, I'm actually upset. I gotta go to the Morrow. Yeah, I'm in Clair Obscur. It's like what? It's like $50-something, at least in Canadian. Yeah, it's like $64. It's not a full. Oh, here it's $30. Canada. Our the exchange rate is not good. I'll say that. We have to go to the Marrow. I'm actually kind of upset that I am blocked off at Deep Docks. And I gotta go the long way around. Where's the hunter? Yeah, I just gotta go straight. Oh, no. Back up. Bench. I just want to make it there, so I'm just gonna speed through the Hunter's March till I get there. YouTube's got an error. Hold on. Have you ever played Hades 2? No, but I really want to. I keep hearing people saying that it's a really great contender for Game of the Year as well. Speed through it. Speed through it. What do I have to do? I have to go up. Oh, son of a bitch. Are you serious? I just want to get to my favorite boss. Why? Asshole. Oh my god. Oh, 'cause I gotta go at some point. Hey, I'm still pretty good on time. Plus a black buff on them? Yeah, they got void powers. Those fucking snails are gonna get it next game. Starting to get real annoyed at the snail shamans. Just go, just go. Oof. Ooh. Good timing. And the camera goes out, you bastard. Yeah, I'm not messing around with you guys. Okay, there we go. I hate those those snails. I really trusted them. Okay, camera, turn on, please. Thank you. Fucking snail shamans. I just need to keep going straight. I'm on 2 health, so I really gotta be careful. Okay, here we go. And to this side is bench. There we go. And then to my right is where we are. GG. Thank you. And if we really quickly do this, boingo boingo, we made it to the area. And just, we're really gonna quickly speed through it all. But also, these guys are not infected by the void, you see. If you notice. Snake in a tall grass. Bitch. I'm not gonna explore this area too much because we have to come back here anyways. I'm just here to get to the boss. I use the other way to get to the boss? Ah, I see. Never mind! I lied. They do get infected. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, here we are. And you're gonna see right now. Oh, no, it's not it. No, this is Sprint Master. That 2 men live speed run live. Did I go the fucking opposite way? Yes, I did. Just get me to her. Come on, I just want to fight her at least once and then close off the episode. I gotta really be careful. Oh my god! I can't believe I just did that. That was awesome. Is it her? Yes!
Pale beast bringing ruin, we have sensed it, hiding harsh and final fate. If power you come seeking, mine is faded, mortal time taken.
That's fine.
Great one, I come not to see you as you are. Rather, I would have you recall what you were before the pale monarch, when once your heart beat brave and bright. That beating heart I would take, though my intent is worthy.
Gina Fora.
I seek it only to save these lands, to break them free from this fatal sickness, born of thread and void.
If you may, beast, if you can, mine once was power, wild, proud.
Hopefully my hearts regen after I do this. I never really tested that. Shoot, I almost lost my pack of cigarettes and almost struck. Drink responsibly, folks. Drink responsibly. I gotta turn the music up for this. I gotta. We're going at 6 here. Wait, I gotta turn that music up. I think no. Yeah, don't worry. Let's do it. Although my guys aren't refreshed. Two hits, baby. I'm just gonna take a minute, take a moment of silence for you guys to just really appreciate this music. Ah. Oh, I forgot that. Okay, focus, 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 focus. Okay, focus. Ah. Ah, god damn it. The song reminds me of the start of Claire Obscure. She has a really nice voice, yeah. You can hit the shurikens or whatever she launches. Oh, hell yeah. Good to know. I might actually use that for this next run. Oh my god, she's tough though. I just really want to quickly see what's on the other side of this. I would like to see if it's a bench. No, it's this. Okay. I think they are shurikens, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there is a bench here. Nice. Try that again, folks. Yeah, but I just wanted to take a moment of silence while I was fighting here, just to appreciate the song. It's my favorite track out of the whole game. It's so good. This is my #1 favorite boss fight. She's so cool. Let's run it back.
Ah.
I love that also when... Okay, I need to pause this. I also love it when she stuns. Her voice, the voice of the song, or the person who's singing, stops. It's such a good detail. They didn't have to put it in, but it's such a good fucking detail to really showcase that she's singing throughout this entire fight. Ooh, I got a twofer. I got a 2-for-1 special. There we go. Shit. Okay, I need to heal. Fast now. You hear that? She stops singing. That's not fair. That's not fair. Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Second try! How we hunted, how we sang. My children, I saw you glorious. Let's go! GG's. Let's go! I love her to bits. What a character. Oh my god, and that's how we're gonna end it off on today's episode. We got the Hunter's Heart. It beats steady and strong. Oh, baby, we got the Hunter's Heart. Me, bro. We got the Hunter's Heart, bro. Alright, so let's rest at a bench real quick. I'm very glad when we go through memories, I don't have to worry about refilling my tools. I think that's pretty neat. But we did a lot today. We got through a lot of side quests in Act 3. I think that was really important that I needed to do that. We got like a nice little memento. We braved through the gauntlet of Path of Pain Silksong version. It was... Oh god, I had fun today. Like, we figured out how to get to Act 3. That was really fun. We beat the boss twice, or at least the Grandmother Silk. We got our nail to full damage, fully upgraded. We got our toolkit pouch fully upgraded. We are ready to rock Act 3, and I think maybe tomorrow, we can probably finish the game off with another 5-hour consecutive stream. I think we could finish it off from there. But that was so much fun. I'm very happy that I got to defeat the Scar Singer in this episode. I was really, really excited to showcase her for you guys on who my favorite boss was. So my 3 favorite bosses are... Obviously, number 1 is Scar Singer. My second favorite boss is... happy to be part of it. I'm honestly... Thank whoever is lurking, watching, just having me onto the background. I find that a great honor. I'm really happy that I could be your background noise while you're working, you're chilling, doesn't matter. It means the world to me that you guys are stuck around. It means a lot. Thank you very, very much, and I'm glad that some of you are enjoying the series. So Scar Singer is one of them. I really like Phantom. Phantom is second place for me. Phantom was really, really fun to go against. And I think my third one is going to be... Maybe the first chorus? The Fire Guardian. I think she's really, really, really fucking cool. Oh no, the first chorus is the giant mech. I really like that fight. I like the giant. So that's my third one. My third one is the first chorus. I think he's really, really... I think he's such an interesting addition to this type of game. I don't think I've ever seen a boss design like that in regular Hollow Knight. He was really, 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 really fun to go against on my first playthrough, and even like now. So those are my top 3 bosses: Scar Singer, the Phantom, and the first chorus. I think they're fantastic bosses. But all the other bosses that we fought up until this point were really fun too. So anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. God damn. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate all of you coming out. Those of you who are lurking, sub, follow, doesn't matter. I'm just really happy that you're here. And without further ado, I'm ready to close off this next series of Hollow Knight Silksong with the last final episode coming out either tomorrow or the day after. It's either one or the other. With that being said, thank you very much. Have a pleasant morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you another day. Bye-bye.